There we go. And Blender. All right. So I've spent the past couple days learning DaVinci Resolve. So now I don't need Sony Vegas anymore. Sayonara. Let me go ahead and show some of this, if I can get it to show up. Resolve. There we go. I guess it doesn't transfer over to the full screen preview. That's lame. I know there's some setting I can change. Does that count as a game capture? DaVinci. Hey, there it went. I did find it. Okay. Some shots where the characters' mouths don't move, but everything else has been animated.
Excellent! Excellent!
This is the full render I did. So this isn't actually in Blender real time. So I still have to animate Wolf here a little bit, but this is almost 2 minutes of animation already done. Just from April and May. That's not too bad. There's a scene in between these two where he's riding in a car through that tunnel. You must be Nikolai. You'll have lunch, kid. Give. So yeah, like everything you're seeing here is about 2 months of work with some help from friends. So it will continue to stay pretty fast as long as we stick to it. But anyhow, I spent the past day or two figuring out DaVinci and all this stuff. I love it. I love it. I wish I could. I would have switched over to DaVinci a lot sooner, but by the time I found out what it was, I was already like 3/4 of the way through episode 2, and I did not want to convert everything over. Plus, all of this is going to be 16-bit color instead of 8-bit color, which means like a gigabyte for every 2 seconds of footage. I figured out if I'm gonna have, if this episode was an hour long, I'm gonna need like 3 or 4 terabytes just to have the raw frames. But I'll worry about that later. One frame, each individual 4K frame that you see here, every single one of these frames is like 20 megabytes. One single frame. I'll have to figure out how DaVinci's full screen preview works, because this ain't it. No cap. Hey, I'm doing pretty good. But anyway, it saves them. I just have to decide whether I want them uploaded or not. I can't remember what was in the last one. I think this is what we were doing the last stream I was on. Just been working on more and more designs for episode 3. I'd watch a Star Fox movie if anybody made one. Absolutely.
My man.
So I think right now I need to set up another scene. Based on this one. Yeah, once you figure out all the weird open source Linuxy stuff of these programs, then it's second nature. It's just there's no like coming from Vegas and After Effects and going into DaVinci, I had no idea where anything was. It's weird. I don't like it. But now that I spent 30 minutes with a friend of mine showing me, like, here's how you do this, here's how you do that. Because that's what I did. I sat with Rex. I was like, if I want to do this, where is it? Oh, it's up there. Okay. If I want to do this, where is it? Oh, it's these down here. All right. Yeah, after 30 minutes, it's fine. I'm good with it. Now I'm just down to like the little things, like how do I add a solid color empty clip? And I just type that in, and there's like a 5-second video online showing me how to do it. Wouldn't it be great on several different levels if the main Goran guy in the Zelda movie was played by The Rock? Come on, you know that's great.
We just need a movie now where every character is played by The Rock.
Specifically the Goran dudes.
God, oh, yeah.
Those are the big rock guys, right?
No, yeah, they are.
Okay, I hope I wasn't mispronouncing it. But yeah.
I'm surprised no one's done a Gordon Freeman bit or joke yet. That was stupid of me to say out loud.
Silent protagonist. See, I don't know that thing because Link never talks. I don't know, the silent protagonist thing gets a little old after a while, I think. Except for Kelvin. My alternative for Adobe Premiere, it's DaVinci Resolve. Now, I haven't used Adobe After Effects since like 2000, 2001. Then I got Windows Movie Maker. I was like, okay, this is more my speed. And then after like a year with Windows Movie Maker, I was like, okay, I need to go back to After Effects level, like complicated, feathering and masking stuff and all that. And my friend GC introduced me to Sony Vegas, and I've used Sony Vegas up until a month ago. So I've used Sony Vegas since, I think it was since end of 2003, beginning of 2004. So yeah, I used Sony Vegas for almost 20 years. And it was great back then, but just like with Adobe Animate, they keep the same program for 20 years. The song is called Missing. It's by Beck. Let me read these now. I'm going to replay the subs that happened earlier when I was showing stuff because I think they were behind it.
Excellent.
Cookie Face, thanks for the resub.
Excellent.
Bagas and Go, thank you for resubbing. Привет, как дела? Cyrock, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Is DaVinci as good as After Effects? Probably not. There's probably a couple of wild, crazy things in the 3D stuff that you can do with After Effects, but it's not Adobe. Yeah, Gendy Tartakovsky would be good for a Zelda thing. It'd be a completely different style that people aren't expecting or looking forward to, but I think that he would do a great job with it. But I think we all know that the best possible outcome for a Zelda movie would be a Miyazaki venture. I can't think of any animation studio other than Ghibli or whoever he's doing it with now. It's never going to happen, obviously. But if it,
But what if it did?
that would be absolutely amazing. Like a Spirited Away leveled Zelda cartoon, absolutely. Yeah, if we're going with the style of Breath of the Wild over other stuff, absolutely.
hope that supper's good, dude, because working with puff pastries and like
Ooh.
Puff pastry.
we shall see if it puffs. Well, we're calls.
The yeah, I kind of felt like the weird frame rate shit that they did in Last Wish was only because Spider-Verse did it first. And they're like, whoa, man, that's neat. It's like anime. Or the other movie, the good guys, or the bad guys. Yeah, that's a thing. Like somebody does a thing, and people are like, "Wow, it's cool," and then everybody else does the thing. I mean, either way, it was an awesome movie. Gonna have another scene with all these lizard dudes in it, so everybody's gonna have a lot of work to do again. I haven't had much to give people, 'cause it's been a lot of just set design stuff, but now we're getting back to the character animations again. Sorry, I know this stuff is so tedious. I am going to have to go back and add Stanislav's arm sleeve. Yeah, that was my one gripe with BoJack. I think I might get Rex to draw the detail of when Wolf looks down at their grill and sees the sizzling bug things. And one of the guys says to him, "Is like, go on, get some," or whatever. Yeah, this is gonna be the little scene where Wolf says the quote from Starlink. Right now I'm just getting all of the objects named properly. So many damn characters. There's 6 of them, right? Yeah. There we go. These guys are all in focus. And Nikolai is not. Okay, good. Not too tricky. He doesn't have a lot of big movements, so recreating the tattoo on his arm won't be too hard. I'm 39 and I dropped out of high school, so I never went to college. How many friends from that era of my life do I keep talking to? One. Occasionally a second or a third every 5 or 6 years will reach out on a YouTube comment or something, but as far as like actually keeping up with me and talking every couple weeks or months or whatever, just one. I believe that's what Star Fox does anyway. This planet's mostly jungle, but it also has mountain tops that have snow on them. This is Fortuna, and there's jungles and stuff, but at the same time, way back in the back, there's mountains that have snow on them. a reference for Stanislav's tattoo. Yeah, I've been hitting the gym pretty hard every other day and still getting this computer set up. I had to attach another monitor to the ceiling down here for my other computer. Yeah, the planet that Fox is kidnapped from in episode 1 is Papatoon. It's mentioned in name by Falco in the first episode. I can feel my arm muscles getting a tiny bit bigger, at least more dense. They feel more dense than anything. I've been working on my arms and cardio above all else.
When you're ready to start, you should do dedicated arm days, and that'll really boost that growth in that area.
Cardio is helping my lung capacity. But we did the full circuit yesterday, so I'm not going today. The gym is like 3-minute drive. I could bicycle there if I wanted to.
That's actually a good distance for like a warm-up walk too, if you ever wanted to do that. That would turn your workout likely into 2 hours rather than 30 to 40 minutes.
Yeah. Well, hey, Kimi Hat, glad you're having a good time. Just be careful. I have to give that disclaimer. Being drunk around trains is a not uncommon combination, but could be a dangerous one. Not going to say I haven't been tipsy on a train before. I'd be a liar if I did. Actually, let me go upstairs and check on Greg and the puppy real quick. Let's see. I love the grass in this. Well, it's the same puppy we've always had.
I'm gonna go look at the chicks for a minute.
Say what?
We got the chickens in. Like we got the baby chicks
Oh.
in a couple days ago. Like, and I can't deny that they're super fucking cute, and I like just checking on them every once in a while.
Oh yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
I'll post more pictures of them later, but yeah, there are 4 olive eggers, and there are 3 Rhode Island blues.
Yeah, dude, be sure you do post them.
Will do.
Send us your chick pics. Oh, I'll just show them on stream if he posts them. Good, good, good. Nothing linked in the file anymore. I was getting nervous. Yeah, when I get this computer stuff finished, I know I'm a little laggy on the definitive copy. I've still got a couple of errors I need to fix. Small things, little tiny things. I'm just being lazy about it. I've just been working on this for so long, I kind of forgot about putting out the definitive copy. I will, though. I will. I mean, I have a copy to upload to Odyssey right now with the credits fixed, but there's a couple other errors in the animation. When James has the collar on in the back of the car, when he blinks the first time, the red lights on his neck collar get slightly bigger for no reason. So, I don't know. Oh, great. I was just about to come up there. Yeah, just for me. I'd like to eat with you if that's all right.
Yay.
And I will yeen up when I get back. So, stand by.
My man.
Oh my lord. I want to go to Alaska. Greg just made the biggest samosas I've ever seen in my life. And we're back, I think.
Hey, Hollywood, fucking you, baguette looking croissant motherfucker.
Whoa now.
Je tombe, c'est ton, est-ce que tu te fais?
Yeah, there's a little bit of crime around here too, but it's mostly just people breaking into your car if it's already open.
Dumb.
Jacques Cousteau, baguette. Est-ce que vous comprenez l'anglais? Pardon. No Funswick. Oh man. I will have a little bit of alcohol tonight. Yeah, New Brunswick's just the land bridge from Quebec to Nova Scotia. Though sometimes there's a couple of ferries involved. Yay. Oh. I think that's the that's the one place where if anybody heard the stuff that came out of my mouth, I'd lose it all. It's when I'm in traffic. I have to get cut off and almost killed by somebody texting on their phone. And it's like, I gotta speed up a little bit and see what this motherfucker looks like. I get up there and they look exactly like me, and I just still start ripping them apart. It's a woman, a man, black, white, Chinese, gay looking, straight looking, beard, man bun, ponytail, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I will sink my teeth in. If it was a clone of me, I'd just be like, you stupid, ugly, looking like me motherfucker with your ugly ass face. Your crooked teeth. I wouldn't even care. Pretty much. Oh my God, what's going on upstairs? But yeah, it's I think it's good. I think it's therapeutic that you get it out of your system and rant to yourself in the car. Because if you don't, then you do it out of the car and you roll your window down and yell at people.
Adding sperm. Adding dumb lady.
Some sperm lady?
Commands, filters for the Twitch chat.
Ah,
You-
okay.
What are you, some kind of dumb lady? Hey, what? We can't say that anymore. Dumb lady's a banned term.
I believe in equality. Everybody can be dumb.
If someone says, oh yeah, some dumb guy, some idiot guy in traffic came up and blah, 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 it's totally fine. But if I said some idiot lady, people be like, now hold on a minute, Fred. Whoa, Fred, you need to lower your heat level by just a couple degrees. Getting a little too hot. All right. I'm not gonna touch 4 of those in a row. That'll get clipped and uploaded. Stupid dead woman. What is that from? No, it was Homer. Or my sister downloaded some Simpsons clips on my computer back on AOL or something, and one of them was Homer saying, "Stupid dead woman." I can't remember what episode that's from. This friggin' guy, this friggin' dame, but that's the friggin' dame though. She's the one, Dad. I want to put a ring on it. Why does the paint bucket never work for me in grease pencil? Oh, let me show you. You have to set it up a certain way. So somebody trying to get into, yeah, ape here. So in order to use the paint bucket, you really kind of have to configure it first. Here, let me just start. I'm going to start a new project just for you, Ape. Are you here? Ape Sentience? Or are you... Give me a firm. Confirm your A firm. Okay. So I'm just going to add a monkey. I'm going to turn it, whatever. The main thing for this, always be in your camera. And let's say you get it just about perfect. Select everything. When you're going to fill and everything, always make your stuff flat if you're going to use the paint bucket. And do reproject strokes. And it'll give you another option and select view. And that flattens it based on where your camera is. See, if you went in here and like squished a bunch of stuff around like this, and it looks fine from this angle, but then you go out and it's all like, oh, what the fuck? To fix that, you go into edit mode, select all layers, make sure all your layers down here are open. Change this to the dope sheet and change dope sheet to grease pencil and open your layers thing. I hate that it starts closed like that. So you've got your lines layer and your fills layer. But anyway, have them both unlocked. Get in your camera, the camera that you're drawing from. Don't ever just draw grease pencils out here without being in a camera, unless you're doing some 3D grease pencil stuff. If you want to draw a 2D cartoon, always get in your camera. Control keypad 0 or whatever. So if I go in here and select all of this and do type in reproject strokes, hit enter, and then choose view. I put a keyboard shortcut for it. So now when I look at it, it's been flattened. See? It projects it from the view and flattens it. If you don't do that and your stuff looks like this, when it goes in to do the fill bucket, some of those lines are going to be lifted up. It will be treated like a gap. So anyway, I'm going to delete all this stuff. And I'm going to go to the line layer, and I'm just going to go to the black line material. I'm just going to draw a circle. Now notice that going into edit mode, this is crossed. The geometry of this line is intersecting the other one. So if I deleted this and this, everything's still crossed. Now, this is not. This is a gap. If I try to fill this in, that will make a gap. And it will sit here and think and be like, oh, I can't fill it in. So you have to make sure that they're crossed over like that. There's two different ways that it can detect for gaps. Alt S is what I'm doing to make the thickness bigger. See? If you're just going by the edge thickness of the line, all you have to do is move it about halfway into it, about like right there. That counts as being closed. If you only want to use the actual geometry, this line as a gap, which is what I usually do, it's that you have to be a little more clean with your lines. This is closed. This will not fill if you're only going by the edit lines. You have to literally cross them over like that. See, there's no gap now. This is a gap. This would not fill. Even if you zoomed out here, it would not fill. This is closed. So anyway, going back to draw mode, changing my tool to the paint bucket now. Hit first thing you do when you select the paint bucket, hit the N key and go over to the tool tab. And you've got your fill brush here. You don't need to change that. The only things you really need to worry about, collapse everything and open brush settings and advanced. You can drag this out if you need to. Precision. Let's fill it in first. And I'll obviously change to a color or something. Click. And it's not working. So let's figure out why. Oh, wait, it did. Why is it taking so damn long? Is it really? Oh, wait. Yeah, turn off visual aids. There, okay. So if you have visual, it's already is visual. All right, so yeah, visual aids, you click it once and it will show you where gaps are. And if you're not, you click it again and it fills in. I don't know why that defaults to be on, but I turn this off. Turn off visual aids. your face is visual. Yeah, turn that off and then you can tap it and it works. Now let's look into this some more. Turn the precision down really far and you see, this is what shitty precision looks like. Also, I'm going to go to the fills layer to do this so it'll be underneath it. I'm going to set the precision to 0.5 in there. So I don't know why that layer is see-through on the top. But anyway, you can see it doesn't line up perfectly. It's not perfect. It's based on screen space. So if I zoomed out this far and filled it in, now look at it when I go in. It's like super fucked up. It's even over the lines and everything. Just trying to find out why the black layer is see-through on. I can't figure out why. I'm not in X-ray mode. My layers aren't faded. It's probably because of the strength of the line. Yeah, yeah, it's the strength of the line. I'm using pencil. If you want a solid, thick black line like the one I use, click on this and go to ink pen. This is the one I use. So I'm going to draw another thing here. Notice that this is a closed gap in the sense of the thickness of the line and of the actual edit line itself. This is not closed at all. If I sat here and just did this, that's closed. The thickness of the line here is thick enough to close that gap if you're using edit lines. So let's go back to that. Right here, boundary is both. If you just want edit lines, this will give you the cleanest fills because it goes specifically by that edit line. So if I go in here and change my color or whatever to this, what do you mean it's not closed? I'm wondering, come on now. Oh yeah, turn off ignore transparent. See, ignore transparent turned on for whatever reason, it's not working. So yeah, turn off ignore transparent and turn off visual aids. Yeah, I don't know why it's not working for that, but yeah, turn those off. That's for like if your lines are see-through, then it doesn't count them or whatever. But if you see here, the edit lines, it goes all the way to the edge here. Never, ever, ever do it with your precision this low. I just wanted to show you how shitty it is. If you have really shitty, like, see, that's like super low. It's very fast. The way that it works, it goes to the edge until it gets to one of these lines, and then it starts going one way around the edge of it, like the zoomers in Metroid. How the little spiky things that just follow along a wall. And it does this all the way around every line in the thing that you're doing until it comes back to where it was. And it's like, oh, okay, it's filled in, and then it creates a new shape. This. And you see its accuracy is not that great, but it's lightning fast. I always set mine to at least 4. Now look at the accuracy. Look how accurate and close to the other thing that is. See? So when you have stuff like this, all this weird, crazy lines. And there you've got this shape. This is a shape. And the problem is you cannot do a donut shape in the middle. Here, watch. This is the one thing that sends Flash artists running away screaming, is when you go in here and have something like this in the middle. Let's delete that fill. And now watch this. I'm going to try it and fill it in. It fills in the middle too. You cannot have this is a polygon. You cannot have a donut shaped polygon. And that's why it counts as a fill. This is a thing that you can rotate around and do whatever. You can grab some of it and screw it up like this. It's a weird render thing, so you know. It's very strange how they work. That's why I always say keep everything flat. So to solve this problem, you create a new fill material, call it holdout or whatever you want. Turn the stroke off, turn on fill, and make it holdout. Tick holdout, and now you click it, and there. See? It's that easy. Oh, thank you, Greg. Bless you. Are you heading out?
Yeah.
All righty. Have fun. Nah.
Yay.
The keep everything flat step. Okay. Let me mess everything up first. There. It looks fine there, right? But then you look at it like, ugh. So it's like I want it to be flat and look exactly like it does from this angle. But when I go out here, it's like this. I fucked up. Oh no, what do I do? First thing, get in your camera. Go into edit mode. Make sure all of your layers are unlocked. You want to select everything, all of this. while in camera mode. There's no shortcut for this already. So I think you can. Yeah. If you want, look, it's just called reproject strokes. If you can't remember what it's called, it's at the grease pencil menu under cleanup. It's right down there. But like I'm used to hitting F3 and just typing repro. It's the first thing. Then hit enter. And this one right here, right click on it. The one that's view, where you're reprojecting from view. Before selecting it, right click on it and go to change shortcut or add shortcut. I do Control Alt Shift V. You want to find something that's not used by a bunch of other people. But anyway, yeah, it's reproject strokes from view. And now when you go and look at it, it's flattened. Be sure to save your preferences. If you set a bunch of custom shortcuts like that, and then you don't go into preferences and click save preferences, the next time that you load Blender, those shortcuts are erased. You have to go to preferences and save them. A rough day at the gym. But anyway, Ape Sentience, is there anything else that, like, did that solve your fill bucket problem? If there's anything else, ask me now. I don't mind. But yeah, the fill mostly, it was mostly. Oh, gross! Melted tape, bench tape. Ugh.
Oh God, this is the worst day of my life.
And then you sit on a bench with a bunch of sweaty, melted tape goop all over them.
Oh, it got worse.
Damn it, Smokane! Well, that Murder Rock soundtrack is a fucking jam. What are you up to, Bubba? Still playing with them chickens? Yeah. Also, when you're in edit mode, go up to this menu up here. If you can see that, grease pencil, and look at every single thing in here. You don't have to study them, you don't have to memorize them, but just look and hover your mouse over every command and just kind of read it, and it'll tell you everything that these do. Especially cleanup. Boundary strokes. But yeah, remember, if you want, this is one thing, Ape, I want you to remember is the holdout. This guy. This is a fill shape just like any other. You can change it into a different color, whatever you want. But if you want a donut hole or a fill, like a character has gauges in their ears and you have to have a see-through part, you have to put that holdout as a material. Which you just take any fill material and tick the holdout. You can even just make it a stroke and it'll look like this. Of course, turn on self overlap anywhere where the line overlaps itself. And yeah, it's just, and you can sit here and draw whatever you want. You want to take a chip out of something, you can just literally draw that and see. That's what I tell people that are afraid, like, oh, you can't do a donut fill. It's like, yeah, but look at all this other shit you can do. It looks like I'm erasing it, but I'm not. It's just, these are just other strokes. Once you get an idea of how this stuff works, it gets easier and easier and easier. It really does. And then before you know it, you're showing other people how to do it. It's like I show all this stuff to Bubba and Rex, and then Greg comes in and he's like, oh, how do I do this? And both Bubba and Rex are like, okay, first go to the menu. Go, okay, you want to tell them or you want me to tell them? And it's great. It's just like everybody helping everybody. But anyhow, anytime any of you have a question about something in Blender, let me know, always. I never have any problem showing any stuff. Most of the time, it takes like 5 minutes. It's super easy. Now I just need to set up their actual models. This is such a jam, I'm sorry. Keith Emerson. So for this shot, let's get Nikolai set up first. That was easy. So it'll be when he'll be testing out the... That's why you need my handy dandy layer selector tool here. Well, I'm on this really quick. So all of my characters that I draw, they have all these same layers. There's a line layer and a fill layer for the body, the head, the eyes, the teeth, the mouth. And don't be discouraged. Don't be discouraged by this stuff, because I have a layer selector. So if you want to draw, and I have the different layers faded. It fades when you have this turned on here, fade in active layers, and you set what you want it to be at. It fades out the layers that you're not working on, so you don't accidentally draw on the wrong layer. And I programmed this tool in Blender to just click, whoops, on which layer you want to use. And not only does it switch you to that layer, it locks all other layers. It sets it to the tool you want to use and the material you want to use. You don't have to click anything. You can just start drawing. So shift 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is body, head, eyes, mouth, extra, foreground, and then background and whatnot. Now let's say you're on like the eraser tool, you're on this layers are all randomized, whatever, and you're not on the right material, and you're like, I want to, and say you're even in object mode, you just have the object selected, and you're like, I just want to draw on the eye layer, on eye lines, the lines layer for the eyeballs. All you got to do is click this button here. It sets you to the eyes layer, locks all other layers. It sets you to the drawing tool, and it sets you to the line drawing material with one button click. You can't. It's on my Gumroad for $12. Now here, let me save this file exactly as it is. Here, let me get the. There's a bunch of stuff up here that. Hold on a second. I think I deleted the. Now some of these won't. He does not have a background layer, so if you click on this, it'll give you a little error. There's no background layer for him, just body and head and eyes. Everything else, highlight and shadow. I've got certain effects set up and certain other stuff. Here, let me actually add a light. Yeah, just some random stuff in there. Anyway, if you open this up, it'll have everything faded on it for. I'll leave it on the iframe there and leave this open. Now, you don't have the add-on. Reload from disk. Save. So when you load this, yeah, there's 2 frames. I forgot. There's another frame of Jame in there. I'll save it here. When you load this, you don't have this installed as an add-on. Every time you load this file, you'll have to come down here and click the Run Script button. You just click that, and then this stuff will show up in your menu. Otherwise, you'll have to go to Preferences, Add-ons, go up here and click Install, and then the Python file that this is, you save it to your, well, I'll make a link if you want it as an add-on. But I'd prefer just every time you load this file, just remember to click, yeah, see, the first line. Run me. Yeah, so. And in order for this stuff to work, at the very least, you have to have this selected. If you've got like the light bulb selected and you click this shit, it's going to give you a nasty message. You've got to at least click on the grease pencil object and then click these buttons. And for fills, when you click it, it's going to change you to the fill layer, give you the fill tool, and it's going to leave you on the menu of which colors you want to select. Because obviously, if you're switching to a fill tool, objectively, the next thing that you are 100% going to do is pick which color you're filling with. So that's why when you click the fills, it leaves you on this menu here. I'll document this at some point, but anyway, I'll just save it in the mode if you want to turn off this stuff. There. Let me upload this somewhere. Oh, GP artwork. Okay. Hold on a minute. It's 31 megabytes. I don't know why it's 31 megabytes. But anyway, that's the file. Here, let me. There it is. And this is 3.6. I use 3.6. I would recommend using at least version 3. But yeah, when you open up the file, it's literally going to look like this. You zoom in and just start clicking these buttons if you want to draw something. Like for eyes lines, I'm going to draw an eye here. And then this in the middle. And then click eyes fills. And change, to the eye white. Click here. Wait, what? Wait, what's my material? Why isn't it? Hold on a minute. Oh, that was weird. Anyway. Then black fill. Yeah, there we go. Okay, it is working. And my paint brushes and my pen are both in here already in the file. The brush settings are per file. If you set up the perfect brush in Blender, you could save them in presets and load them in other files, but when you load a new file, it's not going to have those. Anyway. But I encourage you to take that file with James, my hyena guy, tweak it, move it around, draw stuff, practice with it, pick it apart, look at the code. Oh, these fucking rigs. Oh my god. Sorry, stuff gets a little frustrating sometimes. Why is his, oh my god, is this the shit that we had trouble with last time? Don't think so. They are, oh Jesus, I'm just blind. There we go, my bad. It's one thing I will hate forever is rigging. I like the most basic rigs without all this, like, knee moving stuff. I like to move things around like they're action figures, like in a stop motion thing. It's like IK and stuff like that baffles the hell out of me. I understand it, but There we go. It's a bit better. Well, look at the Cybertruck. Actually, I don't know what the inside of a Cybertruck looks like. Nocne randevu na bulwarze roz. Nocne randevu fyrowryczki roz. Nocne randevu czas rozłąki. Szans od sztuki. Nocne randevu na bulwarze roz. I do like this version better than the original, even though the original was pretty great. The wary 80s. Как из 80-х. Да? I miss Slava. He's never around. Oh, he's busy. Though he said to pick up some drinkage tonight because he was going to come hang out with us and drink and blend. But
What is that?
Slava said.
Oh, okay.
Slava said he would drink with us. He would drink with us. Slava said. All right, I think he's good. Be much. I like stuff I can listen to. Maybe when the episode's done, I'll flesh this area out and make it into a VR chat place. You can actually sit and eat bug shashlik and listen to fake Polish lizard music. I think that would be pretty neat. Yeah, hit a button that makes the ladder come out so you can climb up. I'll have to get somebody else to do that. I won't have the time. But I have plenty of friends who make VR chat realms and whatnot. My Furcadia dream. Won't you come into my dream and sit on this cushion across from me? I think all that's on here is everything moves on it. This one doesn't have a shape key, it's just literally just rotate it. How do I animate the 3D models? Well, I'm not a 3D model animator, but if you're just talking about like the basics of moving stuff around, there. So you have a character and they're rigged. I trust. I trust. So what you do, on the first one, you select all of the bones in pose mode. You know, you go up here and go to pose mode when you have the rig selected. And really the only things you want to add, you select them all and hit I and just add rotation. Now, unless there's bones that you want to actually move, then just do location and rotation. And see, it's going to add keyframes here at frame 1 for everything. And then you go to whatever frame after that. Let me delete this bug stuff. What? Hold on. I assume this. Okay, never mind. So yeah, and then you go to frame 10, and then, you know, move around whatever you want. Just, you know, and then select all those bones and hit insert. Just hit available. That means, like, if you already have keyframes for location and rotation, you just have to hit available and it'll add them all the same. And there, that's. And all the rest of the stuff of like animating some frames and all that, you really just need to log the hours and do it. Watch a good tutorial on YouTube on like how to smooth frames. But, and you can go in and make these constant linear Bezier curve. But yeah, you move the frames around like here. So you want to just, at this frame, you only want to make his head turn. Just turn it that way, rotate it, whatever. RR is how to rotate like this. Hitting R once just rotates based on whatever you have set with the comma key. But then you hit I and insert available. Let's see there. Let's say, and the head, the neck here has these 3 frames. So it's going this to the middle and then to this one. Now, if you want the head to start moving from here to here without the pause in the middle, go to this middle one where you see the keyframe and you have the head selected and hit Alt-I and it removes the keyframe. So now, so you notice the head only has 2 keyframes now. You can start a frame here with the arm. Go delete the next one and then put one here and rotate it like this. Hit I, insert available. Remember, in order to use available, you've got to put something in first. Yeah, it's the same thing as anything else. You move it, you hit I and insert a keyframe for location and rotation. If you want to add one for scale, insert for scale, and then go here, scale it up and insert for scale. And you're like, bleh. And so on and so forth. No, by any means. If there's anything that anybody else can help answering in Blender that I can't, go for it. This ain't a competition. We're competing to see how much we can help other people. I'm fine with that kind of competition, but it's not necessary. No, help out.
Hey, this is my helping stream, so maybe start your own stream if you want to help answer questions.
That sounds like a YouTuber would say something like that. Pyotr's a slow eater. I think I'll make his head slightly smaller. Yeah, Maciek just fucking drug the skewer through his mouth and just ate the whole thing at once. Now, if you can help people out, by all means. That's what this stream's all about when it's not about animating star foxes. Where the fuck did you go, Wolf? First time.
Okay, Star Fox, eat the bugs.
You will eat the bugs and you will be happy. You got ID on you? Just have to feel like what his posture would be. Would he be slightly intimidated? Of course he's a little intimidated. The question is, how good is he at hiding it? No, he definitely needs to be a little shorter here. He's not as tall as these people. Oh, Jesus Christ! Ew! Oh! This is relevant to my interests. Oh! Glowering Falco face.
Shut up and eat your fucking fazoo.
Yeah, there we go. Hello, people. What is it? Falco links. You're banned. You're out of here for that. Gone. Bye bye. Oh, jeez. Nothing. I was being a smartass. But you do deserve to be banned for those emojis. I understand exactly what you're doing, and that's why you should be banned. Roscoe gets it. Oh, Jesus. No, they're up there. You don't see never mind. It's a bunch of emojis made to look like a giant falco stepping on little buildings and houses. I looked at it and immediately oh god. Wait, what was the charge? Then you tell them, they're like, no! Untell me!
My man.
Oh, God. Wait, you guys must have just popped in. That is the...
What?
God damn it.
Card holder for fucking.
I just need a sound button of you going low pay for fuck's sake. Yeah, so I'm kind of a big deal around. Wait, he'd be big and reverb.
Yeah, so I'm kind of a big deal around here. Why am I so friggin' huge?
Oh, God.
Wait, would
Don't clip
Falco
that.
say huge or would he say huge?
Friggin' huge. this friggin' huge guy. This friggin'...
This guy's fucking annoying.
This is the most huge guy I've ever seen, guy.
Oh god, this is the worst day of my life. Oh, it got worse.
All right, I think all of the characters are posed how they're going to be sitting or standing. Eh?
Why are you so fluffy, kurwa?
I think that looks pretty good. He still got me turned on them emojis. Them emojis got me turned. Celsius. Now I've always kind of known Celsius. I took chemistry honors in high school, so I know like the lineup of 45 is sweltering, 0 is freezing. Like 45 Celsius is like heat wave, heat stroke hot. And 0 is like 31 or 32 or whichever's the, 100's boiling, which is 212. I run hot, so I like it to be a little cooler. I like 22 is about fine. I really do love just perfect room temperature. Maybe 69 or 68, maybe. If I'm drawing, like there has to be absolutely no humidity. If it's slightly warm, my hand sticks to the tablet and it drives me nuts. Like actual heat and stuff, if I can put on a tank top, I still wear blue jeans. In the sweltering heat, I wear blue jeans. My legs don't get that hot. I've always worn blue jeans. But if it's hot outside, I can't be wearing too much stuff. Like torso wise. All right, I'm sorry. I've just been tweaking these guys to how they're, well, almost forgot. Let me go check on my puppy before I start in on this, because I hear him running around upstairs. My BB. I want to have him move a little bit farther away from Yarick. Just a little. This is what complicates it, because now his tail's out of the shot. There we go. I think that's better. It almost looks like a scene. Except the other feet are in the ground. Well, a swamp cooler combined with just a regular fan. I don't know, everybody I know that lives in Arizona and New Mexico uses a swamp cooler instead of a regular AC. Oh. That's the thing, if it can just like keep mostly cool the rest of the house and keep very cold the single room that I work in, that's fine. Most places I lived in Illinois and in Florida and stuff, like there was no central air. We just had a window unit. Swamp cooler, it's like an old school air conditioner that uses the dispersion of water to cool down stuff. Look up the old, y'all remember those old air conditioners that they had for trucks? You pour water in it and you pull this curtain rope thing down a whole bunch of times, like you wind it like starting a motor. They do. They lower the temperature like 10 or 15 degrees, no joke. But you know, it's like it's like the thermoelectric mini fridges, but using a metal plate instead of water. Like it helps. It lowers the temperature 10 or 15 degrees, but if it's 105 degrees outside, that means it's just gonna get you down to like 95 degrees or 90 degrees. It's not that big of a difference. It's like those little thermoelectric mini fridges. If you take those out on a day where it's like 100 degrees outside, your food's not gonna be cold in it. It's gonna be 20 degrees colder than what it is outside. Or 40 degrees or whatever. But is there a reason that you don't get a regular one? You know, it's only like $100 or $200 for a wall-mounted AC unit. At least last I checked, I had to buy one when I was working in my camper. And it arrived completely fucked up. It looked like someone dropped a truck on top of it. It almost looked like a pyramid. You know, like the window units that you stick in the window, and it's got the fan and all that. It literally looked like this when it showed up. It looked like a
boxes that show up like that.
Say what?
Oh, I said I just love it when boxes show up like that. It's like, great. It's
Yeah.
gonna be busted.
Yeah, you should definitely get an AC unit. Quality of life. That big of a tick up in quality of life is worth the $200. You just got to get them before they sell out. All right, I think these guys are ready. Because this is the thing, before I draw the grease pencils, these are from the old scene. I'm not using these pictures. I could. God, that one of Yarrick is just like perfect. Just like that. Jesus. Wait, what the fuck? It's very, very strange. Oh, wait. This is not cool. Why is it only moving half of the stuff? I think this happened once before. Why is... Interesting. Okay. Okay, so this works totally fine. I have no problems with this one. Right? All of the layers are moving perfectly. But when I go to this guy, wow, it's not. Okay, that is, what is that? I did something and it fixed it. Why did... Huh. See, look, it's like half of it. This is so weird. Why is it doing that? I thought that wasn't flattened. Look at that. That's strange. So, I think if I reapply all transforms, it'll work. Let's see, so apply all transforms and set the origin to 3D cursor. That fixed it, whatever the hell it was. Let me save that before I forget. I wonder if I could actually make a shot inside the grill looking up at Wolf like this. Just like that. Because I wanted a shot of him like looking down at the stuff, going like, you know, like a shot of you have someone looking at food that they're about to eat and it's going to be really gross, something like this. Yeah, look at that. A new camera. Align camera to view. That is, if I knew who made that, whose design that was, I would kiss them. I think that's good. Oh, fuck. I did it wrong. There. There we go. This can be so tricky sometimes. Hey, Smug, how's it going? Greg will be home in a few. Is Rex still doing the lunch thing? He's been gone for like 9 hours.
No idea. He popped off for a moment and then he came back on. Maybe he's got some more computer trouble he's working on.
God, I hope not. What's going on? Don't know what the laugh was for, but Добрый день! Leon, хочешь ту? Where are you? It's actually a pretty good shot. I think it's pretty great. I'm pretty sure this angle would not depth of field though. Hell yeah. Continuity. This is gonna be like where the guy's like, hey, have some. Yeah, this is gonna be the first shot. They're only standing here while he's fucking with the and all that stuff. And it's gonna cut to this shot, and my chick is gonna be like, hey, have some. And Wolf is gonna like step forward, and then it's gonna cut to this. That's a good shot. I like that. I like that. He's just gonna be looking like, and reaching forward. Yeah, I think he'll be a little bit closer than that. Just a tiny bit. Yeah, like that. He'll eventually walk up there. Like, all right, well, and he'll cut to this shot, whatever, something like that. Like when he goes to take a bite, it's got to cut to a shot of all of them looking at him with like curious expressions, like, hey, he's gonna eat it. He's really gonna eat it. I wonder if he'll like it. They're not being mean or anything. They're just, none of them have ever really been around a wolf guy before. Not very often. Like, this is a very lizardy part of Fortuna, and they, I don't know. But like the first thing that they do when he gets there is they offer him some food. And, you know, it's always like, oh, they're going to be these big, you know, intimidating mafia, Slavic mafia lizards, but not really. In looks, absolutely. Do they look the part? Sure, absolutely. But like the way that they're going to act, like maybe Nikolai and Yanush, the patriarch of the Powalski clan, but nah, I'm not gonna do the Slav squatting and the track suits and all of that. I don't know. I don't want to go that far with it. Don't think for a second that I didn't ponder it, though. But see, that would be going into putting something in the cartoon for the sake of a reference to a meme, and that can fly once or twice. When you start doing it too much, you I don't know. I feel it loses the authenticity after a little bit. Could I draw some memes or whatever of them? Absolutely. But I don't know. Like I said, if it's something tasteful, I'm all up for it. I love like doing nods to stuff. But there'll be plenty enough Slavic culture, like the house itself, the compound rather. We'll have a good bit of, yeah, a sticker of the boys. And all of them squatting with their feet flatly on the ground, and Wolf like squatting with him, and his heels are up like he's doing it wrong, trying to fit in, like, I don't know. Might work.
I will be back in like 2 hours. We're gonna go to Chinese buffet for dinner.
Oh,
You'll
we'll
back
have a
soon,
good
though.
time.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. It's going pretty good. I'm just setting up another in-between scene. So I'm curious as to why DaVinci Resolve refuses to go to my start menu. There we go. Okay, never mind. It's there now. Every time the program actually loads up, I right-click on it and do pin to start, and then when I close it, it disappears. I don't know. Oh my god, the splash screen for DaVinci Resolve. Those kids definitely do film. Man bun and the flannel and the skinny girl jeans. The tiny cup of espresso. So yeah, I wanted to show that. Just some of it. Is it running? There it is. So yeah, this is all that the animation that I've gotten done since episode 3 or episode 2 was put out. Well, I and my couple of friends helping with the lizard guys being animated, of course. Not bad for about 2 months. Some change, but still have to do the music and the mouth movements. But all of these backgrounds, except for the ship, obviously the ship was copied over. But the backgrounds and everything, Slava and I have put together from scratch, starting in this. All the places are going to be done from scratch. Even Sargasso, the place from episode 1, that was all just done with pictures. So we have to have a 3D Sargasso for the story to continue. He's gonna look over and ask Nikolai for a cigarette. I don't know if you notice in this shot here, is they have this rug. The two cushions turned upside down. Question is, did Wolf notice it when he sat down, or is he that naive? Nah, I don't think it needs more. I think it's just subtle enough. I don't want it to obviously have like bullet holes sticking out and blood all over everything. Just a scene where at first glance it's like, oh, old couch, whatever, and you look a little closer, it's like, yeah, the rug's covering up a stain that's above 2 cushions that look like they're upside down. Huh. Yeah, I dig that. Can they do that in Hateful Eight? I don't know. I only saw that movie once. Yeah, it's going pretty good, Smith. We're just chilling.
taking dabs and gooning. 24/7, all day, all night, doing nothing but.
Well, hey, Kingfisher, good job finding the Nova Bomb in episode 2. Oh, God. Coming in with a Thomas Harris. I need to eat the rest of my samosa at some point. It's just so huge. I want to show you what Greg cooked for me. Spinach salad with large samosa accompanied by mango chutney. That's huge. It's bigger than my hand. It's like about the size of a friggin' boomerang. That's a pretty big dinner plate. Yeah, sliced open. So good. You can always tell how good something is by how aggressively my leg gets nuzzled by our dog. Like me and Greg puts his right knee next to my left knee, and it creates this wedge space where, like, we'll be sitting there eating dinner, and he will come up behind us and, like, I'd have to draw a diagram. It's the most adorable thing. Yeah, like, I'm sitting here eating, and Greg is sitting over here facing the other way, or facing back this way. And this is the table that we're eating at. Yeah. Just eating, and up comes Lex. But the thing is, like, we sit with our legs, like, right next to each other. So, like, in a top-down view. Kind of like this. And I have my leg, like, about right here. And it makes this wedge space between us where he will just wedge himself in. I feel like I'm hungry. And he'll look up at me, and he'll look up at Greg, and just sit there and just look up at us. Yeah, he'll just come up right here and and wedge his head in just exactly like that. And he'll just, it's like, you guys gonna give me something? It's exactly like that. And the better,
He looks at you, he looks at me, he looks at you.
yeah, he does. He just wedges in there and just like looks back and forth at us like while we're eating. And the more aggressively, like he'll and like what we'll do, we'll scoot our chairs together so he can't like get in there when he gets too annoying. But I wish I had a picture of him doing it, or the video of him and Bigby both when I was eating that sushi. Like Bigby would come up on my left and like wedge his head up against the outside of my thigh, and Lex would do the same thing on the other leg, and they would just stare up at me. Just be like, "That's really good, Fred."
This guy's fucking annoying.
It would be like, "It's not giving me any food." But yeah, the better that the food is, like when Greg cooks something that we're both like, "Oh my god, this is amazing. This is so good." Like we'll get more like aggressive pushes against our leg, just like several per minute, until the point where we have to be like, "Dude, cut it out. Go sit over there." When the food's like not that great, he'll just kind of like sit there and watch us a little bit. It's a good tell as to what food is the best.
There you go, Fred, I sent it to you.
Nothing.
The double wedge.
Oh my god. This is when I was eating that really fancy sushi that we got, and they'll just come over there and just sit and wait, and demand that you give them something. Oh, Miss Bigby. There's no avoiding it. It doesn't matter what you're eating. If you're eating a salad, he'll still sit there and just aggressively nudge against your leg. And then sometimes he'll put his paw up on your leg and like scratch at your leg if you're ignoring him for too long.
He totally thinks he's people. Yeah, no, I went out to play cards. Someone sitting diagonally across from me is like, the whole time I'm just like, "Hey, look, work's calling. I gotta go."
Yeah.
Just like, I'm sorry.
I
don't
think you've
have
had
the time to
enough.
get sick. Thanks.
You've had enough dealing with that. Good God.
Dude.
Oh, man.
For freak's sake, if you've got a cold, stay home. Like, just, COVID aside, like, just any cold, don't share it.
And it could have been allergies.
It could have been, but at the same time, I was just not in the mood.
Err on the side of caution.
Yep. Especially on Steve and Jen's weddings tomorrow. I was like, I don't want to go there and bring.
I got you some wedding presents.
Yeah. Oh, gross.
Compromised immune system.
Fred, why is there a puppy so loose?
Say what?
I said, why is our puppy dog so gross?
What's he being gross about?
Oh, I was just going through some photos and had a few of him with just like strands hanging off his face.
Oh, that's pretty gross. That's the one thing I hate. I love when he sits at the table and acts sweet and everything, but he also does this thing where if we don't give him food soon enough, he farts.
Yeah, there's that too. I was thinking about the drools, but yeah, he has some.
He does. He'll sit there. Are you gonna eat any more of that? Well, not that bad. Good
dude,
God.
A couple days ago, like I said, he was just like he hopped up on the couch and it's just like a cannon going off. Like, what the hell? Something's outside. Speaking.
Must be losing my fucking mind.
Ah, dude, supper was so good. Came home and got to smell the the lingering odor. I think that was one of the best ones we've made for a while.
Yeah, it is really good. I think this is another one of those situations where I have to apply the scale on these. Yeah, why is it not filling these lines in? Now let me try this. Apply scale. Apply all transforms. And set the 3D origin back to the 3D cursor. Now let's see what happens. Still nothing. Why does it ignore these lines? So when I copy paste them back in, it works fine. Strange. Oh, it does. It still has the error message. See, it says it down here, unable to fill closed areas. Yeah, none of these register Now if I move them. I'm curious about this, because move them up there. Nothing. It's like they don't exist. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'll put everything back the way it was for now. It's not letting me, no matter what. So I'm gonna select everything and copy, delete, and paste back in on their respective layers. And that's it. That's all I did. And now I'm gonna try to fill it in. How about just this layer? Wait, what? Wait a minute. Yeah, this is just baffling. So what if I just go to this layer, copy, delete, and paste them back in? And now try to fill in. See, now it works. So what the fuck? Does that mean I can't fill any of this stuff in now? Like his jeans? Yeah, no, it won't. No, this has never happened before. Something to do with something. Is it going to do this on all of them? Yeah, it sure is. I want to troubleshoot it. There might either it's a bug or there's an inexplainable thingy. Let's see, it's over here. Completely cut it off. Nothing. It's as if these lines do not exist. They don't have a line order. And it's going to do it on every single one of these, isn't it? I'm going to figure it out. It's not just that one skewer thing. So I guarantee you, watch. I'm just going to copy this layer, delete it, and then paste it back in, and watch. I bet it'll work now. Watch this. Survey says, yep. So I can fix it by copying and pasting the lines back in. No, this is an object-based thing. This is some kind of glitch.
You call this a glitch?
So there's something wrong with their line order. Let's see. Select everything that is that, copy that, paste by layer. Doing the multi-paste worked, maybe. Let's try it on this then. So all of them select only lines. Copy, delete, paste by layer on back. Hey, all right. Okay, so let's see. Wait, what the fuck? Oh God, what in the hell? Why is it invisible? What in the holy hell? And why is this invisible? What on earth is going on? It's not letting me shift duplicate. Just think I realize what's going on. I think I have been in multi-frame this entire time. Yeah, you see that little icon right there? That's what made me realize, I'm like, why is it disappearing when I'm out of edit mode, but then when I go into edit, it's showing up. That's when it clicked. I was like, wait, it only does that if you're on a different frame on multi-frame edit mode. Yeah, boy, is my face red. Jesus Christ. We're getting back to where we were. Okay, this is where I realized the problem was. All right, now let's try it. Yeah. Gross, Greg. Greg, I don't want to see that. That's so gross. Oh no, I don't want to see that. Oh God. Oh, that's so gross. I'll show a tiny thumbnail of it. This is every day. This is what happens. If we don't give him a bite of food while we're eating, we have to deal with this. Sorry, God. Imagine this thing sitting next to you and farting while you're trying to eat. So gross. Just these drool tusks hanging down. There is nothing poor about that thing. It is spoilt, rotten, spoilt, as people would say back home. All right, anyway, I figured it out. I will be right back. I gotta run upstairs, get a drink. I changed the damn water tank on my cooler. It's not as hot here as it should be. Oh, this is just Perrier grapefruit. But I'm also having Jack Daniels. Every one of these characters is in multi-frame mode. Almost. Okay. And what about you, Nikolai? Ah, there. Number one thing, if drawing or filling stuff gets weird, first thing you should always check is if this icon here is on. This multi-frame drawing mode. So you might be drawing on more than one frame. Hey Danny, how's it going? Excuse the water pipe noise. Can't believe how fast DaVinci loads up. Resolve. How fast DaVinci resolves. I'll never use anything else again. Rizalov. I can't wait to get the lines and stuff for this. This is gonna be great. I made a friend that is a linguist from Poland who's going to help me with the translation and adaptation of certain lines. What you're seeing right now is everything I've gotten animated for episode 2 so far. Probably going to export this and upload it for my patrons. Be like, this is everything I've gotten done so far with help from people in roughly 2 months. Yeah, I can make it look different, but that's how the ships look in the game. Like, I thought about going in the other direction with the R-Wings and making them all super detailed and all that, but it's like, everybody, like, you show them, like, if you show people the R-Wing from Star Fox Adventures just by itself, no, people are like, oh, it's a fighter cruiser ship or whatever. But you show them that little low poly R-Wing from the Super Nintendo game, and everyone instantly knows that it's Star Fox. Like, this is Star Fox. It's so iconic. And since I made that ship look like that, and all the others, like all the enemies, well, not enemies, but like the people flying around on Venom. Like you see their ships and you're like, I remember that. That's from the game. That's from the game. I don't know. I am going to have some char, like when oh, I hit the wrong thing. When when I get a little more stuff put in, there is going to be some char, like some black soot from re-entry on here. I just haven't figured out how I'm going to do it just yet. It's good because this is the closest thing to a dinosaur planet. Because it's a jungle. It's the jungle-y Fortuna place that had a dinosaur dragon boss in the first game. But anyway. Haven't got any of the sound or voice yet. He just blows his smoke in his face like, you must be Nikolai. You have launch key. And he hands him the launch key and everything. And then it's going to go to the scene that I'm animating now. And then after Wolf eats the stuff or whatever, the car shows up. Or right as Wolf takes a bite of it and eats it, and he says, "Never thought I'd miss the food on Corneria," as the car pulls up. And then there'll be a little shot of him like walking into the place or walking up to the place, and then it's gonna cut to this part. This is the establishing shot of the lobby in which he's waiting. It's not a particle system, actually. Actually, it's not a particle system. Here, you save this. I thought it would be a neat idea. This episode is much less gay than the first episode. First one started with a little bit of Fox and Wolf tension. Then the second one had a booby honk. And this one here is very not, unless you're a girl. If you're a girl, then this scene is super gay. Color me out of here. Anyway. So yeah, ignore these parts. These are not grease pencils. The reason that they're here, these are meshes. This is a mesh, so you can extrude everything out of it. The reason is because this texture is a refractor. See? You can't do this with grease pencil yet, so I had to make their top halves above the water and converted to a mesh. This is not a grease pencil. This is just a mesh. This is just a mesh. This is not pre-rendered. This is just actually in here. I can look around and see everybody. So what we are dealing with here, this is just a texture. And these are the objects that affect that texture. Here, let me see if I can. There we go. So They're invisible, but they're still here. So just imagine that those are still there. So you have these objects, like, see, I can move the, if I had the, see, whatever you move, it affects the water. This is a dynamic brush is the effect here. Dynamic canvas, or whatever it's called, or dynamic paint. And these objects have the same effect on them, but they are brushes. This is a brush. This is a brush. This is a brush. The water is a canvas, and it affects an RGB channel thing on here that is translated to the nodes of the shader material thing. So this is a material, not like a particle thing. If you want to know how to do this, go online and just look up a dynamic paint tutorial. It's like if you're rolling a snowball over a texture of snow and you want it to leave a trail, like it draws a trail on the thing. Ooh. Let's go even further. That looks nice. How about even further? Be a bad boy. But anyway, that's how that works, basically. Like, here we go. I just wanted to grab the rig. So yeah, if I move this character around, you can see it makes ripples wherever they are. And it's just a texture thing. I used part of a tutorial on YouTube. I don't remember who the hell the person was. I gave them credit in the stream where I showed this the other time, but I can't remember. It's one of the dynamic paint tutorials for anime water. But I've modified the shit out of it and put a refractor behind it for everything underneath. Yeah. And the water creates the shadows down there too. So you end up with this. Yeah, you can see the fucking blood stains. It's just a texture that I actually drew in Blender, and it fucking worked. Yeah, just like, there's people coming over, just throw a rug over the top of it. Which is easy. Watch this. You want to see something cool? Brand new project. Shift add plane. GZ. Left click. Tab to go into edit mode to select all. S to scale. Right click subdivide. Repeat that a whole bunch like this. Go back out to object mode. Click on the box down here. Set it as a collision. Click on this up here. Set it as a cloth. And just hit play. That didn't work out too well. Let's not put it that far up. Try there. Yeah. You'll have to set some stuff, but of course, right click on it and set shade to smooth. You gotta set like the boundaries of how thick the cloth is. All of that is on here. I cannot tell you what everything does. You can move your mouse over it and it'll explain, but just starting there. Like, here, let me just, like what I had here. I'm just gonna grab this couch. Let's put a couch here. Yeah, just like that. I think it's because I made it too big. So it's like, oh, I want a rug to drape over this couch. Here, this is literally what I did. Went in, something like that. Click on the couch. Make it collision. Yeah, make it a collider. Click on this. Make it a cloth. And be sure to go into it and right click, subdivide. Just like, you know, however much, you know, experiment, how you know, and then just hit play. And if you keep playing it, it'll scrunch up or fall over or whatever. But what you do is you hit play, stop, just a little bit like that. Right click on it, shade smooth, and then go to effects and apply it. And this just turn collision off. Wherever it is, yeah, just click the X. Don't need it anymore. And now, see, we've got our thing. There's a little wrinkle there, but smooth vertices a couple times. There. There you go. You've got an object draped over another object. You can set the clipping there to be a lot more sensitive if you want to. But if it's something that's going to be far away, you ain't got to worry about it too much. There. Yeah. See? And then you texture it or whatever. I mean, yeah, you could clip these, but like all of this, there are a million YouTube shorts and stuff on YouTube that show you exactly what I'm doing here. It's just, I don't know, I think it's more fun when you're hanging out with someone. It's like, hey, look at this. What are you doing, Greg? If you're there. If that is truly who you are. But yeah, that's exactly how I did the rug here. It was just a plane that I'd let drop. See, I didn't even like adjust it. It's still like hanging off of it a bit. The thing is, you're never gonna see it from this angle to see just how close it is and everything. Like, you're not gonna see it from that. The only angle you see this couch from is from this angle and this angle. That's it. So if it looks good from this angle and it looks good from this angle, I just say to myself, nothing else needs to be done. Don't know why this is down here. Well, I can fix it. There. Problem solved. No mouth movements. I don't know what's wrong with my webcam. 1 second. Oh, it's because this light's changing colors. I have the color changing light thing. The light in my room that's supposed to be shining on my face. Might be a little bit better now. It just slowly fades from one light to another. Bisexual lighting.
Gay.
Damn, I've actually got a lot set up on this today. A whole new scene. But it's good because this scene reuses some assets, like the background. So it's a whole scene that I don't have to make another fucking entire background for. Or Slava. Usually Slava. But this is the thing, Slava does not know what details that I want to put in. And I won't be able to tell what details that I want to put in until I see the basic layout of the background. So all he's got to do is make me a basic compound. Like for here. Like this area here. Like he made the building. I designed the rugs. He did the couches. I changed the couches a bit. I made the ashtrays, the control thing on the door, and the rug over there, and the blood stains. Like he can make the entire place and make it look really good. And then I added the ladder. I made the water. I put the girls in. I made the pool tile texture. Like we really work great together on this stuff. He's miles ahead of me as far as designing 3D stuff and doing it fast. But I'm not too far behind. I know a good little bit. I know a good chunk of what he knows as far as Blender functions, but I can't do him near as fast as he does, and he also knows Substance Painter and plasticity and retopoflow, none of which I know anything about. Sorry, we're moving around in 3D, so my frame rate's not going to be so good. And this is the tunnel. Does having the world background slow it down? Yeah, like if I'm drawing, this is the thing though, I only ever draw in solid mode. In solid mode, you could have 100 times as much stuff showing as this, and it would still be fine, because it's not, you go into like the textured mode or lighting render mode or something like that, then yeah, if you add a whole bunch more stuff, it's gonna slow down. Yeah, this is gonna be where they drive through. I went in and put some of the lights don't work. One of them flickers. Every now and then there'll be like a light or two that don't work. And one over here it's kind of flickering. You gotta have the flickering light. Even if it's slight. Even if we don't see it, we may never actually see that part of the tunnel. But I'm putting it there. I designed this. I made this tunnel myself. Although you can see the texture kind of repeats on it. I'm going to have to fix that. Shit, I can fix it right now. Can I? That's strange. Oh, yeah, you should be able to. Why is it not letting me select all of them? There we go. I don't know what I did wrong, but yeah, what best thing to do is select them and scale them all down until the texture is really big, and then rotate them in some form or fashion, and you won't see the repeats. See? As opposed to, you can see it. See, this one repeats almost 3 times from the left to the right. You see, it's the same texture on every single thing, just repeating over and over again. You see this part and this part, just and here and here, and these scratches and these scratches. So what you do there is you click one, hit Shift G, select everything that has that material. Yeah, like a Hanna-Barbera thing where they just like repeat the same background over and over again. And you go down here to the UV editor and scale everything down until it's kind of big. This works better if you have a higher resolution texture, and then rotate it a little bit like that. So now, see? And you're going to have a little bit of repetition. You know, the smaller that your texture is, the more repetition that you're going to see here. But look, like, see, there's hardly any. Like, almost every one is like, you don't have that whole, like, repeating the exact same thing going. But see, like, when you get up close, you got that problem. So here's a little trick you can do. Go into the shader for this material. Let's see. What could I do for this? Mix shader. It's always neat. It's kind of like a riddle to solve. Yeah, there we go. And find the factor that you want. See? So you've got this that will repeat after a while, and you know, you add this to it, and it's a completely different procedural texture that won't let two things look too much the same. There we go. Yeah.
You're gonna have a scene of them driving through the tunnel.
Yeah, at some point. Hey, when did you get here?
Just now. We decided to do the Saturday thing early and finished watching all of what's left of Barry.
Is it good?
Yeah. The hell of an ending.
But it's done.
It's done. It is 100% done.
And with these procedural textures, you can get as close as you want and they never get pixelated, see? Only for that portion of it, though. See, for this part here, will be, because if it's just there, see this, it just looks like a texture that you're too close to. You add some randomness to it like this, it takes you, it hides your mind away from the pixels, I guess. I know, it takes your mind off of it. You don't notice it. See, now when you have this, let's compare. You got this texture just all on its own. You can get up close to, and you could already see how pixelated it is. But then you add this little bit of stuff to it. It helps. See. It doesn't, this is combining a tiling texture of an image like a PNG and a procedural, which is basically like the vectors of the shader world or whatever. Just, it helps add a little to it. See? And you just have to look at it and decide, like, okay, how big do I want this noise to look? See, this is what we're looking at here. Like, what do you want the noise to look like? Like the scale, see? And the gradient. If you want to, want to make a stained kind of look to it. There's just so many different aspects. This is the gradient of it, you see? And you can add more. You can add another one and mix them and mix them and mix them all you want. But see, then you add this, you have this noise added to it. So it loses that whole repetitive look. Because now you have two different textures with randomness applied to each other, so it's even more random. So this is kind of the layman redneck way of looking at it. I'm sure someone on the internet with a YouTube channel could explain it better. But there's just so much you can do. I'm going to save that, because that does look better. I set this texture here to have alpha based. This is just an alpha texture, but let me show you. I don't know if you're looking, Rex, but this is another thing about the shadow blend. You know, the two settings where you put alpha hashed, alpha blend, or whatever.
Literally what we went over last night. Actually.
Yeah. So like shadow mode opaque, this is a texture that has an alpha clip in it, see? So if I put that over the lights, it's just there. Hold on. See? It's a shape. You see how the light's doing?
Yeah.
Because this is just a texture that has see-through squares in it. That is not geometry. The geometry of this is just this rectangle. So when shadow mode is set to opaque, that means that it's just going off the shape of the polygon. Yeah. Now when you set it to alpha clip, then it's actually based on the texture's alpha, and you end up, see the shadow there?
All right.
Like the water that the lizard ladies are swimming in, how it showed, you remember how it showed that the shadow of exactly what it was perfectly, because I have the texture set to alpha clip. So if you have a see-through texture like prison bars, like in a Doom level, it's just a picture, a PNG of prison bars, and you want the shadows to work right, if you have it set to opaque, then it's just going to be the whole rectangle. It's not going to look right. You got to set the shadow mode for that material to alpha clip. Or hashed. It's slightly different. Hashed is more... I mean, they for simple things, they end up looking exactly the same. But hashed is more sample-based. Like it throws dots per sample or whatever. And that's more important for alpha textures. Because remember, Rex, you remember when I was telling you about how if you have too many alpha textures in a row in front of each other, some of the back ones will start showing in front of the front ones? Mm-hmm. That's been a bug in every 3D game ever made, all the way back to fucking Doom. It's just the way that the 3D engines render out, like the tears in your curtains in the time room.
Yeah.
If you had like 20 of those curtains in a row, layered like away from the screen, if you looked at it from a certain angle, some of the ones in the back the tiny ones way off in the distance would be all the way in front. And that's, if you have things that are doing that, you set them to alpha hashed, where alpha hashed means it actually goes in like cycles, basically, and does the dots per sample stuff. Yeah,
I'm just reading up on
Z-fighting is the term for it.
I'm just reading up on people discussing the difference between alpha blend and alpha clip.
Yeah. Alpha clip is like a monochrome per pixel image of what's alpha and what's not. You don't get the fuzzy edges of it as much.
Alpha blend is great for simple effects, can be used for color transparency, but has problems with sorting. Not quite sure what that means.
The Z order, Z fighting. That sorting is like,
okay.
if you have like 1,000 curtains in front of you, some of the ones in the back will show up in the front. That's what Z fighting is. It has problems sorting which ones are drawn first and which ones are drawn last. And
alpha hash is great for accuracy when it is preferred. Transparent shaders are only grayscale, will always sort correctly.
But you need high samples for it.
Yeah, it just says it's noisy if it's not given enough samples.
Exactly. Here, I want to show you. I'm going to show you right now. This is the perfect example. Here, I want you to look. I want you to look through these vines. So, you see through them? You see the lights through them?
Mm-hmm.
So these vines are set to alpha hashed right now. Shadow mode, don't worry about shadow mode. This is the blend mode. Opaque it's the picture. You don't see anything through it. Then alpha blend, that's the best looking one, see? But this is the one where there's only so many limited channels of it. And this is just one sample. This is what it looks like with one sample. See how good that looks?
Mm-hmm.
It's perfect. It's exactly what it should be. But if you have like 4, I think 3 or 4 is the maximum limit where it will guaranteed work the right way. And it depends on the camera angle. You can have 100 in a row that work the right way, but the second that you go around like 80 or 90 degrees on the other side of them and look at them, they're going to be fucked. Well, I'm going to actually do that here right now. Because I did this the other day and it was such a perfect example. Yeah, here. This is a whole bunch of them. See, this way they look just fine. Like this is just a bunch of them layered together. But look at see the ones in the background. You can kind of like this shit. This shit has happened in video games for the past 20 years, longer. You'll see that like some of them like see they don't. This is the sorting problem. It doesn't know. It's only got so many layers to work with, so it doesn't work. So, going back to the first thing, this is alpha blend. This is the prettiest one. If you only have in a scene like 1, 2, or maybe 3 layers of vines that are behind each other, you'll be fine. But if you start like 5, 6, 7, 8, like clothes hangers in a closet or a chain link fence texture, you can only have so many layers of chain link fence like going down your view as it renders before it starts fucking up. See, like this is just these 2 or 3 here. See, and look, they're already fucking up. I didn't even need to make those extra ones. This shit right here happens. And the only way to fix that, if you have this many things in front of each other, is to set it to alpha hashed. But here, look, this is alpha hashed on one sample. See how gritty and not good that looks? Like even from a bit of a distance, you can still kind of see the grit in it. But that's dots. That's like, you know how Cycles works? It's lit like every pixel that gets drawn in Cycles, that's a light molecule being cast in that direction. So it kind of works like this. So as long as you don't mind, and like you've got an RTX 3000 series card, dude, like the rendering for me in any scene that I do, the actual rendering of the frame does not matter that much. What slows down render time is the compositor. Some of those whole scenes at the beginning of like the train scene with James, I didn't even use the compositor and they still looked amazing, but like I managed to set it up to where I just didn't even need the compositor. Each frame rendered in like 3 seconds. It's insane. So like the samples of the actual render don't matter that much in Eevee. So I always put it up. Watch when I put it to 2. Now 4, 8, 32. See how much better it looks at 128. It starts to look like alpha blend at that point.
Yeah.
Everybody online says that like once you get like 64, 128 or whatever, as long as you don't mind doing that many samples per frame render, then it looks fine. So you can actually see it computing it, rendering it. Every time I move, like while you're moving, it's just one sample. But when you stop, it actually like renders the whole thing in. Yeah, like at 64, it has a little bit of noise on it. But even then by 128, like that's, you know. And then let's look at alpha clip. Wait, that is alpha clip. Oh, wait, no, that's a shadow. Yeah, alpha clip looks like this. So it's kind of like it takes the pixel perfect alpha. It's binary. You see there's no fading. It's either it's see-through or it's not. and it looks like it's using the, what's it called, the 2x psi engine kind of smoothing for pixel edge. You know, like the Super Nintendo emulator that has like the eagle smooth whatever.
Yeah, it makes everything look like flash art.
Yeah,
vectors.
exactly. Like it's basically this. It's like an algorithm of anti-aliasing. Anti-aliasing is like smoothing the edges of the pixels and stuff. So that's the difference. This one, it looks sloppy, but like when it's this far away, see? If it's something that's really far away, it's quick. And actually, I don't know how the Z order on this one works. I know hashed is perfect. Hashed, like, that's the one that needs more samples, but it's absolutely perfect. It won't fuck up. Let's see. Let's see, they cast shadows on each other. Well, just for the hell of it, let's turn shadows off. Oh, that's not shadows. That's ambient occlusion. My bad. I mean, it's pretty neat. But anyway, yeah, let's look at it. Let's look. So alpha clip, as you can see, there's no errors, right? It's all perfect. There's no sorting problems. But when you go in there and change it back to the good one, alpha blend, you're gonna have issues. See, like right here. But if you set it to alpha clip or alpha hashed, that's the difference. So you see the fuzzy edges. Alpha clip is binary. It's just either it's see-through or it's not to the very, very, very edge of it. Hashed is the one where it hashes in the dots per sample. And blend is the fancy one, but it's kind of stupid. It's pretty, but it's stupid. It can't figure out like what's in front of what sometimes. So you end up with these weird errors like this.
I've met guys like that.
I don't eat meat because I'm a veterinarian.
But yeah, anyway, like that's a good way of explaining the differences. And the shadows the same way. There's just clip and hashed. There's opaque, which is, if it's a polygon, the shadow is the shape of, like I did in the cave tunnel. It's a rectangle shadow, but the clip and hashed are the actual, based on the alpha of the texture, the final shader that gets rendered. Which is great, because when you render your grease pencils out, as PNGs, you set it to that, and their shadow is based on the texture. So as they're walking through the room, it is still 2D. If you have lights 90 degrees like to the side of them, it won't create a shadow. But if the lights are kind of head on or behind them going forward, you know what I mean? Because think Parappa the Rapper. He can have a shadow, but if the light is like 90 degrees to his side, pointing perfectly left, the shadow will just be a line. You get what I mean? But anyway. Cute but dumb, kind of like an appealing hyena. Edutainment.
It's a Russian gunship. A Hind D. I could go for some D in my Hind.
Yay.
Where is Slava? I'm so upset.
Need him for something?
Like, his company, sure.
Aw.
He's just never
Maybe gone
around.
to bed. Yeah.
Your
Looks
time
like he
in
did.
Just seems to be off. Either he's awake when you are playing video games, or he's in bed when you're awake. It's one or the other.
Щеки наверху остались, заебись вообще. Да ты чё? Ля! Ой, Сидор пришел!
Я тебя сейчас дам, блядь, это что за хуйня?
I've been going through Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl again. Good stuff. You can announce yourself. Step forward and express yourself. Sister Abdullah X. What did you waste an hour doing? My name is Pierre.
I had a bit of a laugh when Greg's sisters.
Yeah, I didn't tell Greg. It has nothing to do with Pierre. Pierre's a badass. Like, he's awesome.
Oh, yeah.
But it's just that, like, that Deaf Squirrel Christmas party video has ruined every time I hear the name Pierre. I think of that. Hi, my name is Pierre.
It's just spelled out in my head. Like, when he said it, he was like, "Oh, I'm Pierre." And I was like, "Oh God."
No,
Laugh at the Frenchman. Don't laugh at the Frenchman.
no, that's like when I first met Greg. Like the only thing in my head the entire time, it was just like, "I'm all Greg. If you ever drink Bailey's from an old shoe, I'm gonna hurt you. I'm gonna be bad."
I think all
So you
Greg
go to a
ruined
club
that
and
because of
we
that.
on each other. I'm all Greg.
Lifting up his skirt.
Yeah, the light shines. It took a little while to get over that. It's like when people meet me, it's just like, "Oh, hey, it's Fred. What's going on?" They're like, "Oh, you're like that dude." It's like, "Hey, it's Fred." Like, oh my god.
I forgot about
Yeah,
that.
he completely destroyed any chance of me like going forward as being Fred, because that's kind of what I was leaning for. Because I felt like Frederick sounded too medieval, oh, Frederick from the land of sadness or whatever. Like, I was just like, yeah, Fred. Just call me Fred. And now it's like, oh, you mean like a guy, Fred Dougalhorn or whatever? It's like, it's Fred. Yeah. That's why I like Bullshit, the guy that does the Gmod Idiot box. Fox McCloud smashed into Fred with a bus. Did you see that one?
No, I didn't see that one.
It was very, very nice that Bullshit like hit me up in a live stream on YouTube. He was like, dude, I love you. You're the greatest thing ever. And I'm like, dude, Gmod Idiot Box will never die. Oh my God. Yeah, like I got a little red on that. I got a little red in my face behind what he had did. I was embarrassed. I was put on that spot. It's always neat when somebody, you're like, dude, I've watched your stuff since I was a teenager, and they're like, oh yeah, I'm glad episode 2 finally came out. And you're just like,
why he's mad?
You've heard of me? So every time I meet somebody, they say that, I'm like, you heard of me? Are you real? Are you like for real right now? No cap? For real, for real? As fuck?
I think no matter what, like how like well known you become among people, and people like put you on this like fame. I guess there's no like other way to put it. Like you still get starstruck, like no matter like what you accomplish.
Fame.
Get really excited when people that you look up to.
I never get over that social anxiety. It's just over the years with more confidence, you get better at hiding it.
Yeah.
Like I could be 80 years old and run into somebody that I've been a fan of and still just be like, oh my God, I'm standing next to him. And like, dude, what do I say? Like, oh my God, he's coming over. Oh, hey, Frederick, I'm glad episode 4 finally came out. Oh, you've heard of who I am? Oh, yeah, like, you get a little better at hiding it as you get older and more confident in yourself. You're just like, well, fuck. This guy's my age. We're the same age, and we're both working in Adobe and Blender and stuff. I don't know, I just walk up and talk shop. Just be like, hey, I'm a big fan. I'm doing a little stuff in Blender myself. And blah, blah, blah. And they're just like, oh, that's cool, man. Like, I appreciate it. Like, your voice sounds really familiar. Fucking Magfest. Fucking Jaxie put me on the spot in front of everybody. I was just asking all the animators there, like, what was the first animation program that they ever used, and Jaxie was like, your voice sounds really familiar. And I was like, dude, it's like when you feel the air go cold around you and you're just like, well, I voiced Fox McCloud and Wolf O'Donnell in my Star Fox cartoon, Fox in Space. And everyone around me it's literally a real life and everyone clapped story. But it was just, I was just super shy. I was like, oh God, somebody in the audience is going to go, woo, Star Fox or something like that. But no, it was like everybody. I felt
like, this is the best day of my life.
Yo, it got better.
That's the character arc.
Yeah. Albert Einstein. Oh God. But no, it was a good feel. I mean, that was like right after episode 1 popped out. Everybody now, like, I don't know. YouTube is so different now.
And it's a different chase.
I can't believe that whole time I had the fucking thing on multi-frame edit mode. That was like that one day that, you know, the backslash key isolates.
Mm-hmm.
It puts you into that, or what is it called? Local mode, where it it's basically, it's like Shift H, but it's a mode that you have to get out of rather than just hitting Alt H to unhide everything.
Use it all the time.
Yeah. Kimi, you were here for that, weren't you? I know a couple people that were. Oh God, I'm still embarrassed. That is the most embarrassing thing I have ever experienced on live stream regarding Blender.
Was this today?
No, this was like a year or two ago.
Oh, okay.
But I saved my file, and of course, you know, it saves it in local mode. But
Guess who
yeah,
has to hop onto a call with CGI?
Not me.
Oh, God, worse.
Yeah, pretty much.
Aw.
I'll start with that friggin' thing of sugar. That's been my entire day.
Sorry, man.
wait, sugar what?
When I made my coffee this morning, and
Oh,
instead
yeah.
of pouring the milk into my coffee, I poured the milk
Oh,
right into
God.
the container of sweetener.
Uh,
I'm an idiot.
yeah, that's all right.
Did you drink it?
No. I mean, at that
An
point,
entire jar of artificial sweetener.
just kept going. Just take the entire thing and just pour the sugar into some coffee and just be like, okay, well, I guess we're just doing this today.
How do you feel about React content? Seems like a big debate right now.
Is it?
Why?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't pay
Are people
attention to stuff.
reacting to it?
That's the thing, right? It's people reacting to React content.
I'm going to say something that might hurt some people's feelings.
Reactception.
I don't think that having a React channel should be your end game. If you make a React channel and people are really, really into you and like your personality and charisma when you react to stuff, you should branch out and evolve and do something else. I do. Now this is it's different. If you pause it and you have commentary and you talk about stuff, that's not so much a reaction channel. I don't know. But like, I can't sit here and just like watch a trailer and like see some dude in the corner like, haha, oh wow, okay, they're directed by, haha. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I can't sit and watch stuff like that. Or I hate it when someone makes an informative video and then someone else re-uploads it with their own face in the corner going, okay, let's see what this guy's doing. Oh, okay, he's hammering 3 nails into a board and he's wrapping some wire around. Oh, okay, I see what he's doing. Like, I'm sorry. Like, then that video gets re-uploaded and they add a third screen to the video of someone playing Fall Guys. And then like a fourth window of someone, you know, popping bubble wrap. And it just becomes like sludge content or whatever. I don't know. I'm not saying that it's unfounded or the people who do it aren't talented, but I don't think it should be your end game. I do think it's low effort. It's extremely low effort. And I don't watch those videos. I'm sorry, I'm 39 years old. I don't know. And some people like really, there's just so much fake shit on the internet now, and like people like pretending to get overexcited about something and breaking something in their room.
But you have to take into consideration too, like there's also a lot of channels now whose entire focus is reporting on internet drama. So the fact that we keep hearing this, oh, React channel, blah blah blah, is just like a cycle of another.
It's incestuous. They're all like It's the
raise
same
that
crowd.
flag again.
It's the same clique.
It's just like,
It's Little Tykes Hollywood. Because, like, that's all grown-ups do. Like, oh, did you hear Mel Gibson and Callista Flockhart and Arnold Schwarzenegger and blah, 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 blah. And no. Now it's like, oh, did you guys hear
corner
it?
grocer like freaking rags. You see it.
Yeah, oh, did you hear it? Logan Paul,
National
like,
Enquirer. And,
farted on Keemstar's oatmeal and he got mad and they set a fire in the breakfast diner and so-and-so showed up and then Andrew Tate like made a tweet like the second that anyone like starts reading tweets in a video, I'm out. If I'm watching the news and a news
Internet
article,
celebrity gossip magazines, where instead of being magazines,
Yeah.
they're YouTube channels, instead of like celebrities, they're YouTube celebrity. It's just
yeah, I miss Weekly World News.
The
Bat
the
Boy.
only like reaction video that I ever watched, actually, because I just avoided them for the same thing.
Mm.
It just seemed like empty calories, like that, like of media. But the one that I saw, there was this, and like this is like furry stuff, I guess. But there was this like alt-right furry dude who was complaining about people of color, but he was using his avatar, and as he was discussing it, his character would every so often like kick his feet up.
It's the goat
and-
guy.
The goat guy.
Yep,
And like
I know.
his feet were all steaming.
They
and
would have
green.
like green stink
and-
lines coming off.
Yeah.
I still feel like that was just like
it wasn't a joke.
Are we
it's just
are we
how he presented
sure of
himself.
that though?
Yes. It was.
I remember that. I remember seeing the videos and being like, this has to be like the most clever troll or like deep level, but it's just like, okay.
Nope.
Yeah, this is my fetish. If you don't like it, well, seethe and cope, lefty, or what? Like, oh god, okay, all right.
That's the only reaction content that I watch, were people watching his video, and like I got a clip of it of him being like, and they always expect people for things to be like pointed to them, and he puts his feet up when he says them, and there's just these big stinky feet that take up like half the screen. And I'm like, what the
That's
fuck
why I'm
is
saying
going
like this.
on?
It has to like. I mean, it's like you can prove that God does exist, but you can't prove that he doesn't exist, because it just means you haven't like you can't prove that something doesn't exist. It's like you can, like, if something, if he comes out, he's like, I'm God, here I am, and he like rips a planet in half or whatever. It's like, okay, that's God. But you could say, okay, God doesn't exist. It's like, yeah, but how can you prove that something doesn't exist somewhere if you haven't been everywhere that exists? It's like that kind of thing. It's like if he comes out and he's like, yep, I'm a troll, blah, blah, I'm this guy, I'm married with 2 kids, and I'm a journeyman metal worker, blah, 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 or something like that. But you can't prove that someone's not a troll. Like if like he could still just be, you know, I don't know, man. Unless there's people that are like his family is like, no, he's always been a goat with stinky feet. Even when he was a kid, he would go, bah, look at these. I don't know. That's called Schrodinger's asshole. But yeah, like I always assumed that was. It didn't sound like it. It sounded authentic as hell, but when like the foot thing came up, I was just like, either this dude's a troll or he's serious, and someone else is like, you know how to make yourself even that much more repugnant with your content. You've got to.
It is really hard to know for sure, but
yeah. This is not me disagreeing with you at all.
No.
I don't know if I give a shit or not. It's Schroeder's giving a shit box or whatever. I don't know. I don't know.
Schrodinger's toilet bowl. Like if you close the lid, is the poo still there? Really?
Or
You don't know that.
I was gonna say if.
What?
If your wife hasn't, oh no, I was trying to think of a putting down the seat joke, and it fizzled out. Like if you don't know if you left the lid up or down, and you hear your wife scream from upstairs,
Get up here.
you don't know if. I don't know. I think it fell apart. What have I told you? Like, I didn't like the putting the seat up thing. I didn't even know what that meant until I saw the South Park episode that was like signs, but like she got like hermetically sealed to the toilet and it pulled her guts out because the husband forgot to put the seat down. It's okay, let her go. It was so fucked.
I've never even heard or seen.
You ever
that.
seen Signs when his wife is like smashed against a tree? And they're like, you want to go talk to her before she dies? Like it was like that, but it was like a lady. It was his wife. And she's like, I told you to put the seat down. All right, I'm ready. They're like, all right, just let her go. And they like pull the bottom out of it, and it just like, and she dies. It was so fucked up. I don't want to play it, but South Park toilet seat signs episode. Reverse Cowgirl. Season 16, episode 1. I think I have that one. It's very frustrating that my D drive is still not indexed.
That's literally something that I took care of today. That's another reason why I was gone so long. I kept having so many fucking issues with Windows today. It was like one after another after another. My sound card suddenly stopped working. My Wi-Fi suddenly stopped working after another reboot. So I just did a bunch of troubleshooting and cleaning up. So I think I'm good for now.
I'm wondering why it's so weird.
Oh, and my YouTube middle mouse stuff is working now. So
It'll stop working again.
No, it won't.
It's interesting. I type in park on the start menu, and then my South Park folder comes up. But if I type in South, it does not. Oh, there it goes. Oh, okay. Windows indexing system, you are a strange specimen. I do not have that. We gotta watch that one though. It's pretty good. I don't like fucking Windows 98.
Yeah, it's over 5 million.
All right, I think Yarick is done. I like my lizard people. I think I'm okay at drawing lizards.
Yeah, you're pretty good at drawing everything you've done so far.
Well, thank you. It means a lot, especially coming from you. Like, The art wizard. The wizard. Drink your dessert. Actually, I'm gonna. The wizard is a fake penis that you pee out of when you go to the probation officer. You remember the ads in High Times? Mm-hmm. Like you pick your skin color and everything.
Oh, wait a minute. I thought wizards were the things that women bring to like camping trips or.
Oh, the thing where girls can pee standing up.
Yeah. Or I guess people with vaginas. Yeah, like that's the thing. Like, it's like
don't worry. It's called a go girl.
That's the one. Of course it is. Jesus. You go girl. The shiwi.
Oh yeah. Well, I guess the shiwi. Is that what it is?
That's the competitor.
I thought it was the girl. That's what...
They can't just corner the market on that. Someone was like, we gotta make the shiwi. If you shake it twice.
You're playing with it. And that's okay because it's 2023. You express yourself.
You go, girl.
Person with a vagina. Person who urinates sitting down. What was the fucking movie? I go pee-pee standing up. I'm a big boy. Yaddle swim low from Kung Pao. I go pee-pee standing. My nipples look like milk duds. You're from the planet of large, dark nipple people. You've seen this, right? Am I? Why is everybody so quiet? Rex, you haven't seen Kung Pao?
It's so long since I've seen Kung Pao.
Okay, I was about to say.
It's been like 10 years.
All right. Piotr needs arms. I kind of wish I did go to the gym today.
Were you supposed to?
No. No, we did any day that we do like the heavy circuit stuff all the way through. I don't, because everything I've read online, it's like if you're really working your arm muscles, you can't do it every single day. You have to give 24 to 48 hours, depending on how hard you go. I say 48 hours, but like I'm not going that hard, so it's like I think 24 hours is long enough.
I know it's not a super big deal, but I can almost consistently run a full 9 minutes.
That's awesome.
Non-stop.
I do a hardcore elliptical thing for 10, 11 minutes. I know that's not as much as running, but it is a good shirt for Jim. I appreciate it.
Oh, the hyena one?
No. Rebecca got me a Wolf O'Donnell tank top.
Nice. Dang, nice, Orbity.
Let me go do the rest of that samosa that Greg made me.
Mm.
It's so good. It really was. Is still.
Never made samosas yet.
I think breakfast samosas. Not to be confused with a breakfast mimosa, but mimosas and samosas, that would be a cool thing, wouldn't it? Have some mimosas and
Breakfast mimosas. Oh, it would be brunch. It'd be brunch mimosas.
depends on what's in the samosa. I mean, yeah, I don't think I'd have a samosa for breakfast. You're right, but depends on it. It could be like a little quiche thing or something. It's a food. It's just like meat and peas and stuff wrapped up in breading or dough.
Delicious.
I haven't made them, but Greg did today, and they were huge and amazing. Actually, yeah, let me go get another nipple on that. I'll be right back. Or Greg sounds like he's going through the tortures of the damned upstairs.
Oh.
So, oh no. Hey, alright. Hey, I'm Fred. Body noises.
Your word's not mine.
His word's not yours.
How are you? I will survive. Oh, this is tricky. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Sorry, I'm just cracking up over the angle. Were you here when I did the angle of the grill?
No. Mm-mm. It looks cool.
So this is like the the shot after Wolf gives Nikolai the launch key for the ship. And he's gonna be over there, you know, testing the cockpit and the lights and everything. And then it cuts to this shot. And my chick is he's gonna look at Wolf and see that he's looking at the grill and just be like, hey, go ahead, get some if you want. And then the next yeah, you weren't here for this. I want you to animate the cooking food that's...
Hell yeah, man. I love drawing food.
If you don't mind, just...
No.
You can even draw Wolf here. You can even, like, have Wolf, because, like, he steps up and just kind of has this, you know... He has this look on his face, like... okay. And picks it up. I don't have the next camera angle yet, but like while I was putting these here, I was just like, Rex would want to do this. I figured you would, but
Yeah.
I have this the area light here for the grill, and I set its Z location on a noise modifier, so it moves up and down just slightly. I don't know how much effect that's going to have on. Those models aren't going to be there. They'll have grease pencil objects on them, but we'll see. If it doesn't look right, then I'll figure something out.
Did you want to do it where, like, the bugs are in focus for maybe like a couple seconds, and then they are out of focus, and it focuses on?
Yeah, I thought about it. I don't know. I already have so much like depth of field stuff. I don't want to overdo it.
Overdo it, yeah.
But that's the thing. Like, do I take a little out of the previous scene so I can put it in this one? Like, which scenes need the depth of field the most? Because I thought about that when I was like honing in the focus distance of this camera. I thought, you know, like maybe it starts off on the bugs, and then like the focus shifts back to him on his face. I don't know, but I found in the past that if I do too many depth of field things, people will start to notice.
Yeah.
Unless it's like if it's two people that are just talking to each other, then it's fine to blur out the background most of the time. But we'll see, because so honestly, in this scene, Nikolai is a little tiny bit out of focus, but not by too much. You can still see the yellows of his eyes. And in this shot, I haven't even set the focal distance of this shot yet. Yeah. I suppose. So like them in focus. Like this. And then back to Wolf. There's totally going to have to be heat waves coming up here.
So it's really interesting, because the thing I'm working on right now in Blender, I want to do heat waves too, and I'm not sure if I should just do it by distorting or putting a noise modifier on the grease pencil, or if there's like a box that I can do that it just
like
creates that effect inside of it.
You know, if there is an effect you can put on compositor that if it's an entire render layer that you want like waved and rippled around, you can do that. Let me see if I can find it. I'll send it to you. Well, in Compositor, there's a node that you can run it through and use a noise texture, and it will like squish it around and make it look weird. Yeah, Compositor distort. Here we go. Here, look at my screen.
I'm a-looking.
So using a noise texture that is animated to move forward like this. See, every frame it's doing this down at the bottom in the middle where my mouse is. Like it slowly just its offset moves to the left. So for this picture, let me render one frame. See, and this is the frame with this displace node turned on. See? And rendering this as, because all it is rendering cube blue and cube red. It doesn't even matter. You don't even have to have two things to mix them together. Like, all I'm using in this is a displace node with a noise texture on it. And the noise texture is animated. Here, let me render out the frames really quick, and then I'll play it. And there, look on my stream.
Hey.
And that's just with the noise texture. You can. I didn't even change any of the settings on the noise texture. You can make it lower, higher, like whatever you want the texture to look like. And all it is a displaced texture in the compositor. Or you can do like my water texture as just a refractor, but it's not going to refract grease pencils. Remember how I had to like take the top half of the lizard ladies and convert them to mesh instead of grease pencils so they could like wiggle behind it? Those are the two ways I can tell you about that I know. One thing you can do is use the refractor texture, like the water shader thing, and then any grease pencil objects you have, you can put a wave modifier on them and animate that. Here, I'll show you that too. Here. So, let's see. This is actually a really good thing to show. So I'm gonna I'm gonna add a plane. Give it its own texture. And you've got to turn on screen space reflections and refractions. And go in. Give it a refraction. BSDF. And then in the options, you have to turn on screen space reflections there. So now, give me just a moment. So I've got to open my water texture here. All right. So it's a refraction with mapping. All right. So you've got a refraction thing here, see? Like it affects the object behind it. Like this is that refraction texture, you know. It's like glass or whatever. That's what refraction does. But so what you would do is you make this invisible and or just put this as a plane in front of everything. But then you've got to add like the noise wiggliness to it, right? So you're going to add a noise texture over here by itself. And then run that to the height of a bump map. Still not sure how everything works with this. Let's take a look. There. See? Look, you've already got... See, I can just move the scale of it. See?
Wow.
Just that much. That's it, like just these three nodes going to the material output. But do you get it though? Like this is the noise texture, you know, just set the scale down like whatever you want. But then like just set it to this, like about here. Nothing like that, not too much crazy detail. And then you put in a mapping node. Here, mapping. And you assign that to vector there. And now you just pick one of these to move. Wait, I think you have to actually put in object texture coordinate node with it, though. Here, we'll see. Okay, that's kind of close. Object to vector, vector to vector, factor to factor. All right, let's see. And maybe a color ramp here. Change the black on this down. Just to the tiniest bit. Oh. Yeah, you see I can just like move this, you know, animate this or whatever. Yeah, Z is the one. I was right all along. So yeah, you zoom in on that and you animate Z and just do this. See? Then you pick what the scale is that you want. You know, change this to whatever you want it to be. Scale can be like really big, just a little bit, right? And then you just animate Z, see? Like that.
Damn, dude.
So what I would do on here is like at frame 1, I would go to the shader and the mapping node here, go to this Z, the location Z of the noise texture, and hit I and insert a frame to give it 1 frame. So now when I play it, it doesn't do anything because it's not animated, but you go to the editor. You have to click on the mapping node, make sure the mapping node is selected here, and then you go to graph editor. And now you've got this value here on the left that, you know, hit keypad period to lock it in. You don't have to, because we're not even changing like the value or whatever. We're just adding a modifier. So you go Control-Shift-M and add generator. So all that does, it just makes it go up a steady slope. And there. Like it just constantly moves. Doesn't matter. Now if you feel that that's a little too fast, you pull up the modifier and not the coefficient, but the square of it or whatever. It's 1.0. Let's try it at 0.1. See? Or 0.05, even slower. Yeah, let's just try 0.2 for the power. Yeah, and so now you go back to the shader and go to the noise texture and figure out, like, see, this is high scale. This is like the noise is a lot higher scale. Down here is just slightly, just the tiniest little bit. You see, you zoom in, you can just barely see it moving. It's like the noise scale of the noise modifier on Grease Pencil. You know, when you set the noise scale, roughness. Turn the roughness all the way down. Distortion, like all of this can change. Yeah, just set it to 0.1. 0.5. Or turn the detail up a little bit on it. Do you want me to send this to you? Just so you have the node structure?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, sure.
So if I put the camera inside of that, then anything that it's looking out at will have that wavy effect over it?
Yeah, well, here, look, this is just me moving around. It's anything but everything except Grease Pencil. That's the next thing I want to show you. To show you how to incorporate Grease Pencil in it. So,
I mean, I just put the noise modifier on the Grease Pencil, right?
Yeah, it's going to be a different one. It'll be a wave modifier. Because you can't use these same, because this is all done with nodes, and you can't use nodes on a Grease Pencil, the same thing. So I'm going to put a monkey right here. Oh Lord, I can't wait till we can actually do this shit. Wait, where the fuck did it go? Yeah. So the best thing you can do is put it always in front. You go to the, you know, it said always in front, right?
Yeah. The
Viewport object properties, viewport display in front. So that's the difference here. Dreamkeepers, thank you for the raid. So we're gonna put that in front, and wait, what the fuck? Oh, I guess it's keyframes started here. Why does it start there? Why doesn't it start at 0? It must be a new feature. If you add a monkey grease pencil at frame 200, its keyframe starts at 200. That's new. So anyway, so this is our always in front grease pencil object with the heat waves in the background. You can kind of like it's not going to line up perfectly with the effect behind it. So the other way you can do this is that displacement thing. So once you've rendered the grease pencil out to a PNG, like the full thing rendered, and then run that picture through the displacement, then it will affect that also. But you can do, what's it called? Oh, it's not a modifier, it's an effect. Wave distortion.
Oh.
There. So, phase. See? Phase is the thing that you just move to make it wave. You pick the period, like how big it is, the amplitude, and then you go to phase, just like you did with the mapping on that node. And you just hit I on it and go to graph editor and add the same thing, generator. So there you go. But then you have to, you know, change it to. But see, it doesn't line up perfectly with it, and it never will. But like that's all we can do right now, unless you want to do it in the compositor.
A really good start.
Yeah. Yeah, like you put it up to something like that. Add a little. I would add a little bit of noise to the amplitude. Say the same thing. You hit I, go to it. Control Shift M. Add some noise. Make the scale kind of big. See, once you get it kind of close to what the rest of the stuff is, then people really won't notice that much.
Yeah.
But at this point, like I said, it's just tweaking. It's just it's tweaking at this point.
Yeah, if that's not a big file, you can just send it to me on Discord.
No, not at all. It's like probably 10 megabytes.
Yeah.
GP artwork save. It is 1.1 megabytes. I'll just stick it in general.
Cool.
What are you doing? And there you go.
Sweet.
If anybody else wants it,
Thank you very, very much.
yeah, no problem. You saw everything I did, right?
Yep, yeah, and I totally understood it. It's literally like, it's something that I'm gonna need for a scene that I'm working on like right now. And I was thinking about it last night, and I was like, oh, I'm sure there's.
If you accidentally fall in the water, you're in trouble. Spiders will come after you.
I feel you, pimpin'. What's going on? It's Jack Daniels tonight. Anyhow. Yeah, it's, just remember, the secret is in the modifiers, or the wave effect on the grease pencil, and the shader of that plane. That's it. The material.001. I didn't even name it. But yeah, this is it. Texture coordinates object to the vector of a mapping node that has the Z location value animated with a generator modifier. That one's vector going to the vector of a noise texture, going to a color ramp that's mostly white to perfect white. And the color from that going to the height of a default bump map node. The normal of that going to the normal of a reflection BSDF that's set to default. And the shader from that going to surface of your thing, your material output. Everything I just said there, you could make that a wave file with no visual accompaniment, and you could still figure this out. But yeah, it's kind of how I do, will do until Eevee Next and Grease Pencil 3 comes out.
I can't believe this is free.
Yeah, it blows my mind. There we go. That's what I was trying to get. Yeah, everybody watching this program is entirely free. You don't have to give anybody any money at all.
You can donate if you want, but you do not have to.
I have given them hundreds of dollars. I want to get to where I've given them more than I've given Adobe. I feel bad about that. But yeah, that's not too bad. I'm going to send you the compositor distort as well. All right, for this one, Rex, you have to hit Control F12. And it renders to a temp directory. It'll just get deleted over time. So you hit Control F12 to render all 24 or 25 frames, and then you hit Control F11 to view the frames that you just rendered. It comes up in a separate window. You can't change that. But I'm going to send you that one as well. And if anyone in the chat wants it,
$5.
$50.
$50.
It's a $5 scratch off.
$50.
2 mandarins. 3 mandarins. Oh yeah.
His little dance.
His little wiggle. Like, that's what I think of every time I do the Shift W thing in Blender. You know, like the bend back and forth. I go, oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's such a good one. Can I even click that? This is another thing about the new Windows 11. When I find something that's indexed, it takes like 30 seconds for it to load, or maybe that didn't even load at all. Can I do it? Hey, it does work. All right then. Yeah, that's it, that's it. Wow, that was quick. I found it.
Fuck are you looking at? I'll fucking kill you.
I think this is it. $50.
What would be, mate? You here for the homemade ayahuasca? Oh, no, it's just a porcelain bongs. Nah, just a $1. What about White Ox no filters? Oh, nah, just a $1 scratchy, thank you. $50. But it's a $1 scratchy. $50. All right, let's see if Clarence can make the old jackpot. Here. Probably not. Oh, a mandarin. 2 mandarins.
The next phase.
Oh, 3 mandarins. Oh, oh yeah. Please. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. First thing I'm gonna do with this money is feed all the cold, hungry orphans, and then donate to the independent secular charities, and also donate to the orangutan rehabilitation sanctuary. Stop palm oil for good, and just leave enough for myself for tonight's supper. Some organic dried almonds, some freeze-dried goji berries, and aloe vera oil for the skin. Oh no, come back. That money's for the orphans. Ow, my skin. Oh, I have to get that ticket.
Please help me
I have to
now.
get to the orphans in the orangutans. The tree's so high hooven. So hooven. Alright, well, I'll give it a shot,
no.
but I'll try my hardest not to wake the nearly hatched birds and disrupt their sleeping pattern. At last, my ticket of happiness. If I can use this money to make everyone else happy, then I can make myself happy. Yes! Grab it right there. Oh no! Oh, hey, how?
Oh, fuck you.
Oh no! Sacy! Sacy! Don't smoke it! That's for the orphans! That's a lot of money!
Fuck you. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Nah. What's going on, mate?
No, just a $1 scratchy, thank you. Ah, $50. But it's a $1 scratchy. $50.
Guess what? I live under your bed. Watch you sleep every night. It's a pretty good idea doing this, wasn't it? Eating some hash cookies and going to see a movie.
What are you
Yeah,
talking
mate, it's a
about?
fucking crack for an idea.
What are you talking
How long
about?
do you reckon until the cookies start kicking in? Not long now, mate. Fuck yeah.
What's that, Brewskin?
I need a broskin. You need a what? I need a broskin. I'm excited. I've never done hash cookies before. They're fucking good, mate.
Heroin.
Fuck, I should have got some movie snacks. Oh, you should have got some popcorn like me. Some what? Popcorn? Yeah, popcorn, mate. Isn't it popcorn? Nah, mate. It's popcorn. I'm pretty sure it's popcorn. I've never heard of that word in my entire life, mate. It's popcorn. It's fucking popcorn, sassy. Nah, mate. It's popcorn. Say pop. Pop. Now say corn. Corn. Now say pop. Corn. Popcorn. Look who's calling me. It's the chef. Donnie, what's going on?
Les, thank God you're alright. Good thing I got to you early.
Wait, what?
Hey, somebody gifted
Why? How come?
Dreamkeeper's
What's wrong with
comic. Thank you for rating, and Charlie is send to Twitch. Thank you for
Donnie, we've
gifting
already
Dreamkeeper's
hit them.
comic a tier 1 sub. Much appreciated. Dreamkeeper's comic got a tier 1 sub.
Yeah, me and Sassy had one.
Charlie send to Twitch.
What's in them?
Oh yeah, baby.
Heroin. Is there fucking heroin in these cookies?
No, mate. Heroin with an E on the end. Completely different drug.
Heroin. Did we get one?
A heroin with
What
the
fuck's
E on the
heroin?
end.
Is it fucking heroin? Is it a type of heroin? Nah, mate. Heroin and heroin, completely different box of frogs. Heroin's fucking worse, mate.
You still there, mate?
Yeah, I'm still here. Why the fuck did you sell us fucking heroin cookies?
Oh, mate, I mixed up the bags. Sorry about that, eh? Where are you now?
We're in the fucking cinemas. We're in the fucking cinemas thinking we're eating hash cookies.
Oh, well, at least you're somewhere safe, mate. Now, listen, mate. You and Sassy, you both owe me an extra fucking 150.
An extra 150 back for one cookie.
Yeah, mate. Now, to you, mate, and have a nice trip.
Fuck.
I don't know, feel like I don't care
I've never
what
done
Jared
stuff like that
Wright
before. Yeah,
makes,
the fucking tripper stipper, the fucking...
as long as he keeps making stuff.
Different. This feels
The
really
episodes of Sassy were fucking amazing. I loved them.
I can feel my whole
You can
inside
feel him
breaking down.
expanding.
I'm blacking out. Fuck. Mate, don't do that. You're gonna go on a bad trip. Think of happy shit,
I wish you listened to me, big lad.
You're a fucking fuckbit, Les. I fucking hate you. You fucking stupid idiot.
No fucking Norton.
I'm gonna fucking kill you one day and then I'm gonna be king.
You have to get out!
Please, mate, just calm down, mate. Oh, it's gonna be fine. Please, mate. Come up here, it's fucking sick. Oh, now you
I'd love to see an Australian version of Star Fox.
see the view up here, mate. My fucking joint's firing up over here. Come up. Alright, I'll come up now. Just watch out for the tubers, mate. Just watch out for the tubers. Oh, no. Watch out for the tubers, mate. Watch out.
Oi, cunt. You remember me? Your biggest fan.
Wake up. Where's mate? Oi. Please. Where's Lee, mate? Oh, fuck.
Can't
Holy
let you
shit.
do that, you
I
cunt.
was just in the most incredible place.
Oh, just
scary
what
at
I
first,
needed to
But
see.
there was this one place that I went to that was just
Still
fucking
Rue.
breathtaking.
Oh, God. No, that would be Rue. What would be Star Dingo? Yeah.
You.
Oh, God.
Donnie, we've already ate them.
We've already hit them. God.
Fucking Spider-Man.
Hey, Les. I just wanted to ask you something. What? Remember all that money that you won from the fucking pokies? Yeah. I know that you spent a fair bit on the fucking spaceship, but like, do you have any money left? That's my business, Quinton. What I do with my fucking money is my business. Oh, I know it's your money. I know it's your money. I know it's your business. I respect that. But like, I'm just concerned because I just want to know if we're fucking financially stable. We are financially stable, Quinton. Don't you fucking worry about it. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's fucking good to know. So, I couldn't help but ask, we could do with some new shit around the house. Like, maybe some new furniture or perhaps a new school bag. Quinton, look, what I do with my fucking money is in everyone's best interest. What are you spending the other fucking thousands of millions of billions on anyway? Oh, you know, fucking bills, the mortgage and fucking petrol. Oh, look, I'm just saying, if you've got all this money, we could do with a little bit more or less. From my understanding, you've got a fucking roof over your head and food under your fucking nose. What I spend my money on is to do with supporting this house, supporting you, supporting me, getting through this together. There's no spending on fucking items. We don't have time for that. We don't have time to buy fucking material that's useless. All that matters is the mortgage on the house and petrol for driving around. Nothing else. Alright. Then what about this that I found? What the fuck's that? It's a receipt docket. A receipt docket for what? It's a receipt docket for, Glendale accessories?
Thank you. Fuck.
That there
Don't fucking touch Glenwell.
$50 for those fucking Glendale accessories? I don't even know where this come from. It's probably Norton's. Is that right? Yeah, I don't even know what a Glendale is. Some sort of action figure or something. No, what they are, they're fucking stupid toys. They're not toys, Quinton. They're statues. And I don't know what they fucking are. Why are you walking away? I'm not walking away. I'm just getting the fuck away from you. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, fucking A. This is so much fucking fun. I'm having the funnest time of my life. This is the most fun I've ever fucking had. Holy shit. Oh, fuck yeah. This is fucking sick. This is how you fucking live. Dad, is that you? Get out! Oh, fuck! Get the fuck out, Quinton! Oh! Get the fuck out! What are you doing? Dad, I'm sorry. The door's
Holy
open. I
fuck!
didn't fucking see the sign.
I'll kill
It
you.
says don't fucking
Holy
come in.
fuck!
It's everywhere. This is out of bounds. Dad, I'm fucking sorry. I didn't mean it. I just... If I catch you down there again, I'll fucking kill you. Holy shit. Now go to your room. Get to fucking bed. Holy fuck. This is my house, Quinton. I may not be the fucking king of Kingdom Come, but I'm the king of this fucking castle. Dominance. Dominance of the house. It's a receipt docket. A receipt docket for what? It's a receipt docket for, Glendale accessories?
Thank you. Fuck. You know what I fucking hate? People who ride their bicycle on the road.
Just stay the fuck out of the way, cunt.
Fuck. That last joint fucking got me, sassy.
Yeah, I put some dusties in it.
Oh, did ya? Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, I'm definitely starting to feel it now.
Fuck, I love weed, and hell gets you high and shit.
Who doesn't fucking love weed? It's fucking good for you.
They'll fucking legalise it soon.
No, they fucking won't, cunt.
Yeah, they will. It's a massive government conspiracy.
What do you mean, sassy?
Well, look at it like this, right? One by one, each country has been legalising weed. Soon it's got to be legalised pretty much everywhere.
Yeah? Fucking say what?
What's going to happen to everyone when they're all fucking high on legalised weed?
They're gonna get the munchies.
They got to get the munchies fucking spot on, Donny. So then all fucking Cadbury and all that sort of shit's got to bring out new lollies and stuff. Like fucking lemon flavoured pods and all this new shit. And everyone's got to buy all this new munchie food. And the government's got to make a lot of money off it.
What are they gonna use all that money for?
I don't know. But I think it's got something to do with the pyramids.
Fuck.
That's been debunked countless times by physiologists worldwide.
Who's that?
Yeah, it's fucking Les's kid. What are you guys doing in my dad's storage room?
We're waiting for Les to come back inside so we can smoke up with him.
Yeah, what's he doing out there? He's been fucking ages.
Oh, he's outside talking to that grit mailman. So, you're telling me we're gonna go back to that fucking island?
Yes.
Now, why the fuck would I want to do that?
Well, because
Give me one good fucking reason.
we have to go to the centre of the island to destroy the hive. Because if we don't do that, Liz, they're all gonna come here. There's already been numerous sightings by the locals, claiming they've all seen really strange activity.
Oh, yeah, you know what, Clarence? They're probably the same fucking lunatics that claim they've seen Bigfoot.
Oi, Quinnan. Do you want to have a turn of this?
Oh, I don't know. I've never done that before.
Fucking pussy.
It's not that skits hydro, is it?
What's skits hydro?
I heard that people fucking spray their buds with chemicals and shit.
Oh, fuck yeah. Who do you fucking think we are?
Fucking dirty.
Try this, mate. Grown by the Yowies.
It's called yowweed.
Oh, I'm nervous. I won't freak out, will I?
You'll be fine.
Trust us.
He's gotta get so far. Leslie, the tumours are multiplying by the minute. It's only a matter of time until they come here and take over. We have to go back to the island, Les, before it's too late.
Alright. I'll think about it. Now get the fuck off my lawn. My heart's beating really fast. That's normal, isn't it?
Oh, I don't know. Is it?
Is that Big Les?
Quinn, get the fuck to your room. Now.
I smell marijuana. You been smoking pot, Quinnan? Huh?
Fuck, Dad, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. The Sasquatch is
It's about time you fucking became a man, Quinnan. I was starting to get worried. Fire up another, boys. Let's make
Give him some fucking hash or something.
You want to have a turn of this?
Oh, I don't know. I've never done that before.
Fucking pussy.
Suck my doodle.
Liz, mate, what's going on?
Good afternoon, Sassy.
What's doing?
I'm just waiting for Norton to come outside. Gonna have a word with him. Got some catching up to do.
Isn't he the reason that you got sent to prison that time?
Yeah, the fucking cocksmoker.
What'd you do to make him do that?
Fucking nothing. I didn't do fucking anything. You just fucking blamed me for all this shit and I went to fucking prison.
Fucking hell, some people, eh?
He's a fucking prick. I wish he'd fucking move out of town.
Nah, it's not much you can do, mate.
Yeah, I know.
It's not easy, is it?
Nah.
Well, you been hearing what's going on?
What do you mean?
Word on the street is, people have been seeing more of those fucking yellow things popping up out of nowhere. So, watch your back.
Fucking hell.
What?
Clarence was over here the other day telling me about this. Telling me there's been more fucking sightings of these yellow things. Fucking tumours. He's saying that we're gonna go back to that fucking island. Fucking destroy it.
What island?
Don't you remember? That fucking island. Fucking Tumor Island. You, me and Donnie fucking flew there in your little red plane.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Can you seriously not remember that?
Nah, mate. I've got no
Nice
recollection
timing.
of no fucking island.
Fucking hell. Anyway, there's something going on. And I think Norton's got something to do with it. Oh, here he is now. Hey, Norton. Norton. Come. Oi, dickhead. Dick cheese. Oh my god, I hate this fucking town. What? You just fucking say something? Did you just fucking say something?
I think he said something to you, Les.
He just called me a cunt, didn't he?
I think you should sort him out, Les.
I'm gonna fucking go over there and fucking have a word with him.
Go get him. Go get him, mate.
Oi, mate. Hello. How you been? Fuck off, Les. I have a restraining order on you. If you lay one finger on me, I'll fucking take you to court again. Take me to court and make me go to fucking prison. Huh? Take me to prison, Norton. You went to prison because you brutally bashed me on my birthday and you did a shit on my birthday cake. Oh, fucking didn't. Yes, you did. I did no such thing, Norton. You broke into my fucking house and you smashed all my belongings. I didn't do that. It was already like that when I came over in the morning. It fucking was you. Look, Norton, we can stand here all day and discuss who did what. But one thing's for sure. I'm gonna get some fucking answers. What answers? I don't know what you're talking about. Well, for one, I want you to admit that you are a piece of shit. That's for punching me in the face when you took Quinnan off me. Norton, you just signed in ink. Your death wish. You can't fucking hit me back. I'll take you to court. Oh yeah, I can. Fucking self-defense. Fucking. Now you're gonna give me some fucking answers, Norton. You gotta tell me what's fucking going on. I'll never tell you anything. Yeah, you fucking will. You gotta tell me the truth. Right fucking now. You can't fucking handle the truth. You fucking can't. Huh? Put your face in the fucking binnies. Huh? Tell me what's going on, Norton.
Oh, fuck.
Tell me what you're fucking doing. Or I'll put your face in the fucking binnies. Huh? You wanna eat fucking binnies? Do you wanna go to fucking hell, Norton? I'll fucking take you there.
Oh,
Fucking everything now.
I'll fucking take
Fill the
you.
beans, Norton. Why did I find pictures of the fucking policeman of Browntown
Oh my
next to a
God.
bunch of blueprints of something
I know
about a
nothing about
cyborg?
it.
I know nothing about that. I just took the pictures of the cop. That's all I did. Who'd you do this for? King Larinox. Are you fucking working with Dad? No, I'm fucking... Tell me the fucking truth.
I know nothing, Les. I just took the pictures so he wouldn't kill me.
Bull fucking shit.
I'm telling the truth, Les. I swear.
You're lying. I swear on my life. What do you know about the fucking island? What? The fucking island. You said it wasn't an island. So what is it? That doesn't matter. Well, whatever you're hiding on it, I'm gonna fucking blow it up. And if I find out you are working with Dad, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Alright? Okay. I'll fucking kill you, Norton. Kill the fuck out of you. Whatever Dad's got planned, you're not gonna be able to fucking stop him. Oh yeah? I'll fucking kill him too. Kill both of yous. You better sleep with one eye open, Norton. I'll put your face in the fucking binnies. Huh? Do you wanna eat fucking binnies? Do you wanna go to fucking hell, Norton? I'll fucking take you there. Righto, cunts. Today's the day I'll finally show you what's going on in the basement. Now hold on to your fucking hats. It's what you're about to see isn't 100% legal. I call it
No way.
fuck off. No. Fucking Glen Wall. There she is, mate.
What?
She looks good in that light, doesn't she?
What?
This
This
is
is
fucking
fucking-
sick. Fucking get
This
that
is
up, yeah.
fucking incredible, mate. Can you make those street lights turn on? It's just like real life, isn't it?
I helped Les by ordering all the pizzas through the shop, and I fucking built it. That's where I've been this whole time.
What's this place called again, Les? Glenworld?
Glenworld. Absolutely fucking sick, mate. Fucking oath, it's fucking sick. Now we can fucking hang out all the time, getting high as fuck, and fucking play with it.
Fucking best idea
Yeah,
ever.
fucking, I'm fucking keen for that, mate. So is Glenn this little guy here, is it?
They're all Glen. I started collecting Glendales back in '06. Got one every month. By this time I had like a fucking 100 of them and didn't know what to do with them. That's when I decided to build them a fucking habitat. Fucking Glenworld. 500 by 350 square metres. That's close to quarter acre.
Fucking hell. See how much did all this set you back, Les?
A lot.
Quinn will have a lot of fun on this, wouldn't he?
He knows nothing about it.
Doesn't Quinn know about this?
No, and he's never gonna know.
Why not?
Cause then he'd fucking wanna fucking play with it. Fucking touch it. And then he'd be fucking whinging about how much it costs and how it fucking costs more than his fucking education. Glendoles and Glenworld have been a big fucking secret behind Quinn's back, and he's never gonna fucking find out. They even talk to each other, look.
Say, what a day to come in and file your tax report, huh? Why, yes. I heard there's a sale on at the general store. Boy, is it rewarding working my entire life to earn rectangular pieces of paper. And when you think about it, it's completely valueless. I know, right? It's just paper. Just paper. Yet we work our entire life to earn it. And what a great life that is. This is how humans were meant to be.
That's actually so fucked up what they're saying.
How come they sound so weird, Les?
He sounds pretty corporate, doesn't he?
Oh, Glenn's an important man. He ranges between fucking principals, managers, fucking accountants, business owners, and lawyers and shit. And this is their world. Fucking Glen world. It's fucking sick.
If you don't have enough product, you should buy more product. Another picture-perfect day to be inside the office. I'm sorry, you cannot use this command unless you buy accessory 17.
So, Les. How come you never fucking buy sick shit anymore?
What do you mean? This is fucking sick.
No, this is sick. I mean, like, last time you were fucking doing something in here, you were building a fucking spaceship.
Yeah, how come you're not doing any more skits adventures, Les?
Maybe I don't fucking want to do that kind of shit. Maybe I just want to fucking play with Glenworld. I'm like Shrek. He only fucking rescue the princess and fucking slay dragons and all that fucking shit, or to fucking get his swamp back. Now that he fucking finally got his swamp, he can finally relax. It's like me. I just finished Glenworld, now I can fucking play with it. End of story.
Yeah, but then they made a Shrek 2, didn't they? Then he went on another adventure.
They actually made a few Shrek movies.
Yeah, they made like 4 of them, didn't they?
Alright guys, look, we had our fun, alright? We fucking went out of space to try and find Kingdom Come, and we fucking fought the tumours. It's fucking over. Just want to get on my fucking life.
Come on, Les.
Yeah, come on, mate. There's plenty more stories to be heard. Yeah, come on, Les. What do you say?
I don't know, guys. I'm getting too fucking old.
Do you have any idea how old I am?
No, I don't actually.
You're pretty fucking old, mate.
Yeah, and we're still fucking doing skid shit. Come on.
Yeah, come on, mate. One more for the books.
Alright, well, I guess we can go back to fucking Tumor Island.
Now you're fucking talking.
Yeah, fucking oath. Let's go next weekend or something.
Yeah? You guys will be keen?
Fuck yeah, cunt. This time we'll bring fucking shitloads more guns. Don't forget the Winnie Blues, mate.
And we'll bring so many drugs this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck. Alright, let's do it. Let's fucking go to fucking Tumor Island, kill some tumors.
Welcome back.
Us
There
if
he
your
fucking
lions
is.
come out of the fucking jungle.
Nah, fuck. It would be pretty fucking cool, wouldn't it? I need to go find Clarence and get some more information, find out the grand plan, and we'll fucking go.
Fuck yeah.
Sounds fucking good, mate. Kill some
Alright. Time to get high as fucking play with Glenworld.
Fuck yeah,
Fuck
boys.
yeah, cunt. Oi, try this hash nosy. Yeah. There you go. Breathe. Breathe slowly. Breathe slowly, mate.
Holy shit, what was that you just did, Sassy?
Talking about.
Another picture-perfect day to be inside the office. I'm sorry, you cannot use this command unless you buy accessory 17.
knock.
Oh, Dr. C, you're in early?
Hello, Betty. How are the test results?
Everything's running quite smoothly.
Ah, good. I better take a closer look just to be sure. What's this? My God!
Is everything alright?
Yeah, I seem to be imagining things.
By the way, there's a staff party down the hall to celebrate how great you are.
Again? That's the second time this week.
It would also mean a lot to me if we could have lunch sometime.
Please, this is a place of science. Now stand back. I'm about to add the last ingredient to this experiment. My very own DNA.
Doctor, couldn't that be dangerous?
Please. Science. Now come on. Let's go down the hall and get this staff party over and done with.
Surprise!
I
look up to you so much. Just wanted to let you know.
Yeah, nah, mate. Yeah, big fan of your work, eh? It just warms my heart to have so many friends.
Say, Dr. C, I just walked past your office. Smells like shit in there.
What?
Yeah, and I heard some screams. Might want to check it out.
Oh, Lord, please help me, no.
Oh, Lord, please help me, no.
I better inspect this element.
Are you alright, hey, mate? Hey, News. Still want to go on that hot date?
What the fuck is that?
Chuck it in the fucking emergency shuttle! Fuck in there, mate! And take your fucking research with you!
Fucking click it, Jack! Fuck!
This is a message to all you fucking swag-loving cunts out there. Wake the fuck up. You're living a lie. Stop pretending to be someone you're not. Sort your fucking lives out. Clarence!
Oh, gave me a bit of a fright there, Les.
The fuck you doing on my lawn?
I'm just doing the, good old delivery. Have you thought about my proposal?
Yep, I've had a think, and I've talked to the boys, and we're fucking keen.
Oh, good. That's excellent. We have to go, right now, then,
Now hold the
because-
fuck on, you fucking potato-headed fucking... What even are you, Clarence? Tell me.
Oh, funny story, actually. See all these big shot scientists.
Can't. Look, need to make this real quick, because I'm already fucking sick of you. Now you're going to tell me how this all fucking started, and how we're going to fucking end it.
Alright, well... See, I was working on this experiment, and then...
Is that the...
Who are ya? Who do you think you are? Huh? Who are ya?
Damn, I've been going for 7 something.
I know what
Almost
fucking
7 hours.
Big Les! I'm Big Les. I'm Big fucking Les. I'm Big Les! Boom! Les, what the hell is going on in here? Nothing. What are you doing up this early? Screaming at
Anyway.
kitchen mirror? I'm psyching myself up.
I might not be on tomorrow if I'm doing
None of
a
your
big
fucking
gym day.
beeswax, Quinnan. I'm going on a big mission with the boys.
Oh, shit. Yeah, y'all have a good one. If I'm not back tomorrow, I'll be back the next day. We'll see. Is he drawing ass? He's drawing ass.